Wow. Good morning, guys, or good evening. And I'm finally back on streaming again after taking a... Well, I took a break for a bit. Because for the past 2 streams I've done before, I was too exhausted. I shouldn't have pushed myself too hard. It's a lesson. Wow. Yes, good morning, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Yes, and also, I forgot to mention, I also improved, well, during the time I was away, I improved some of the tracking, lightings as well for the shaders, and some stuff for my for this, well, for the avatar that you see right now. Yeah, so there's like a bunch of well, did some couple of changes. Like you can see, the shadows are actually a lot more smoother this time. And I still owe you guys to, before the DMC collab drops in by August, 6th of August, I need to finish this before we jump in there, because it's gonna be one heck of a ride. Right, so we start the usual dailies for an hour. An hour of dailies. And also weeklies. Yep, everyone's weekends are actually doing good. And speaking of weekends, someone spotted me during the time I was actually like away. I was actually in someone else's stream back then. I've been seen. But I have to be honest, it was a happenstance. Alright. Wow. Okay, so we got supplies and... Yeah, let's get the external reinforcements. And a little bit of... Well, no, not this one. Darn, I can't really pick. So if I choose the 5th one, I can go there. Might as well. Also take this on. Yeah, so I'm hoping my new stuff that I actually changed here is gonna be a lot better. And you'll notice that I guess I'm blooming. I'm glowing as well. So there's quite some changes in the lighting too. Wow. Okay, now we go to the abandoned warehouse and go back to the starting point. Then we jump towards the 5th. Then we jump on... Yeah, well, let's get the external reinforcements. There we go. Right, that's it for today. Next. Claim this. Talk to my assistant. Let's give her a little nudge. There. Guild. Then we'll head up to the dorms after this. Let me just claim this real quick. Wait. Claim. These things too. Dorm. Dang, there's so much things to do right now. Wow. And I kind of need to hurry just a little bit for this one so we can start Vera's story. Because I'm so excited on finishing this and battling Lloyd, the Undying Lloyd. Why does it sound like a freaking boss battle? Like, not really boss, more of like a like one of those MOBA heroes or champions you can actually fight against. The Undying. Anyway, so yeah. Well, welcome to the stream. Oh, you play this a lot? Let's see. Well, that's good to hear. Because I played this game a lot too. There. That should do it. Next meal. Claim this. Events. And then we go to this one. Let's see. Yeah, we have like a Warzone PPC. A couple of things to finish. And oh, I need to use this now before it expires. There. Simulation shop and buy all these things. Do you pay attention to the story? Yes. Yes, I pay attention to the story. Like 10 levels above me. I see. Well, it's fine. Yes, I pay attention to the story, like, so much. And because I like the story in the PGR. PGR story is so good. Actually, some of these stories actually made me cry. It's a freaking tear-jerking experience. Let's see. Squid plane. Yes. You gotta beat this clown. So he doesn't like fire. And, it's a good thing we have the fire team. I haven't played this much and I'm level 93. So it's good to just hit reading. Ah, I see. Well, later I'll be doing a couple of reading. One, two, smash this, hold, and hold again. There. One, two, smash this. One tap. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just finish this real quick. One, there. Much better. Yes, the story's good. I hate reading. I need a YouTuber to make some more videos covering each chapter. Oh, wow. I did cover, like, most of the chapters so far when I was playing this game. So, yeah. Welcome to the... Steph, good morning, or good evening. Good evening. Yes. Good to see you. How are you doing? Nice. Yeah, so just to respond to Tatsuya, yes, I'm doing good. I just took a break for quite a while and wow, I'm brimming with energy. Especially this coming Wednesday. This Wednesday is gonna be really awesome. You gotta happen stars because Chinese story keeps spoiling. Well, okay, it's almost like we're almost at a matching point with the Chinese servers. So after this match, we'll be matching towards where, well, I saw Discord, like the character Discord. She is so cool. I saw the gameplay, and I'm gonna pull for her. It's a must now. It is a must. Which I part of the entire time I was doing the wedding story, wishing I had her. Aww. But mostly Alpha because she's fun. Well, you can't get wrong and with any of these characters. Any of these characters can help you push through the story. So it doesn't matter who. It's just about optimization on how to like deal more damage if you know, try to win against the like the score in PPC or in Warzone. It's pretty much that way. Yes, luck and work. Luck and work. Yes, luck and work, Steffa. One, two, four. Okay, second cast. One, two, three. I'm getting locked on. Darn. I understand my tech. Oh well. Yeah, stuff in my card collab's gonna be on Wednesday, so it's not gonna be my next stream. Yeah. Okay. Now we finish it with Vera. Yeah. 1, 2, hold. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, hold. And now you're dead. I like that finish. What is full for? Put all my trade vouchers to Alpha. Oh darn. Well, talk about dedication, I guess. Pokemon release when it was strictly on CNO before global release. Kept crashing due to server logging out. Bad connection. Yeah, it's pretty common back then. When you quit back at level 50, because less content. I see. Well, you'd be surprised now. It's actually pretty rich. Right. Now I'm back gonna have too much content. Right. Last battle. Okay, I need to perfect a combo for this. Okay, then change. There. Okay, 1, 2, 3, slash. And then hold again. Then final slash. And 1, 2 pings, tap, hold, and ultimate. Okay, next. Activate. 1, 2. Time. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There. Okay, then back to Vera. 1, 2, 3. Activate. and hold, then signature move. And it's gonna be like final 2, 3, slash, and hold. Ah, he died. I need to learn how to play my characters properly. I just do the 3 things to use signatures and alt. Well, there are tutorials in YouTube. There's a couple of tutorials there. I tried to like learn pyro from watching some of the videos. And surprisingly, it's actually pretty effective. Although I try to experiment sometimes, or I just wing it from time to time. Okay, that's 3 PPCs for today. Next is gonna be this one. Warzone. This game looks complicated. Well, with the ping system, it kind of looks like it, but the only thing that's complicated here is the well, it's just how you play the characters. That's the only thing that's complicated. That's my take. That's my take, though, because the rest is pretty much easy. Okay, this is Crimson Frostland, so I have to use my ice element here. Ice team. Raping Unga Bunga, big damage. Yes. It's funny we can't play characters properly as long as you can, you know. Well, you will learn the longer you play. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And hold. 1, 2, 3. Next. Okay. Let's try this first. 1, 2, hold it. Again. Again. Then shift. There. 1, 2, and hold. 1, 2, 3. It's like playing one of those arcade games that you see. It's really complicated at first, but well, it becomes easier the longer you play. Give me a second. Let me just finish this. One, two, hold. Up, there. There. "36 seconds. Still have time. Come on. Sorry if I'm gonna lock in for a bit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, slash. There. There. 14. 1, 2, 3. Hold. There. 1. There. Let's try this one. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now let me just back read what you people, what all of you just said. Sorry. Swing it, adapt, and learn way better. Yes. I also got no clue what they do. I don't read kits. I just press button. It's fine. You don't really you don't really need to know much if you just wanna, you know, just play the game however you wanna play. It doesn't matter. Unless you're, like I said, unless you're going for a really high ranking stuff here, then I think you should reconsider and start reading. But otherwise, like in the early parts of the game, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to worry about those things. Just focus on the character that you want to level up first. Also got no clue what they did but read kits. I do read kits though, not just reading kits is stupid. Okay. Are you playing Wuthering Waves? Yes, I play Wuthering Waves. The factored version in PG control is harder than the DMC5 itself. I have no idea how will... Well, I mean, I guess you've already played the CN version, so... Oh well, I'll just wing it there. Yeah, you just seriously just put a premiere stream, even before this one just finished. Huh? Premiere stream? There's a premiere stream? I don't think there's any premiere. Based. Maybe PGR is harder. That's that hard. Can you explain why you kept ulting on Chu? When I play I ult once then swap. Oh, okay. So the reason why I was able to do that is because she has this one passive, which you ping only one, make a 1-3 ping, on her, and hold your dodge button, and then you'll have your ult up like at max on the first switch. So on the very first switch, you immediately 3 ping and then hold your dodge, and you get free ult. Yes. You've already finished Curse Waves? Yes, I did. She needs deadline timing. You lack orbs. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm tripping. Are YouTube bugging? Wait, YouTube is bugging? Really? Darn. I don't think my YouTube's bugging. At least for my end. Yeah, first proc core passive, hold dodge, ping a matrix, and or yeah, pretty much that's how it works. Well, now you know. Right, EP time. My name's Sonyak. Well, it's pretty ironic that your EP time and then your name is Insomniac. Very fascinating. But anyway, you have a good night. Rest well. I mean, it's just an upcoming. Yeah, it is just an upcoming because it's scheduled on Wednesday. Any tips on curse waves? Well, I just use like any attacker constructs and just wing it from there. But more often than not, just pick the middle one. That you don't have to go to the most difficult part of the story if you're just there to farm the rewards. You can just do the second one. It's easier. Unless you're pretty much confident on your team and you can try the hardest one. Actually, add Dante's whole arsenal in the collab. Yeah, it's gonna be really crazy. Right, next. Hey to you. Okay, next, and let's grab this one. And this one too. Yeah, we need to complete this. Because, let's see. This one should be around... probably here. Here? Dang, he's almost done. Okay, by tomorrow I might be able to finish this. Right, moving on. But it's like 8 a.m. Dang, wow. Well, go get some rest, Sonic. Imagine they add Dante's whole arsenal collab instead of 3 orbs. Call it, will be 8. Ugh. Yeah, that's gonna be really difficult. I'm getting more than curse waves, it's so long. If you're gonna get more than curse waves, then wait till you reach this one. Where is it? Yeah, the Awakening Tundra. This is like one of the most boring ones I've seen. Well, at least from my end. But the story is good though. the story is fine. I have no problems with Awakening Tundra, but it takes a long while to complete it. And also Derived from Matrix is, well, this one's okay. At least for me, this one's okay. But yeah, this thing, it takes really long. At least for me, because the amount of stuff that you need to reconsider before you engage in combat. Building stuff there too. I don't know, kind of reminds me of Arc Knights. It really does remind me of Arc Knights. Okay, so we'll be doing another Warzone. Okay, this one is lightning. Where is my lightning? There you are.
Okay.
I'm just starting this version Dante. Pretty sure we're getting every move in DM's collab except for this. Yeah, pretty much. But I think it's the very first one to actually have a rank S collab, I think. There. 1, 2. There. Wave 7. This is good. One. There. With 10. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need to wait for enemy to actually complete your cycle. So I can switch immediately. There. There we go. Now we switch to 21. And slash. Switch. 1, 2. There. 1, 2. And hold. Smash. Signature. Come on. Again. 1, 2. Switch. 195. Hold. And die. Yeah. There we go. Next. 1, 2, 3. Hold. On. There we go. Oh, thanks for becoming a member. Nick Astor. Nicholas Astor. Ow. Hold on. Sorry. I'm actually trying to lock in, not trying to mess up my combo. Oh dear. Okay, 2 seconds. Come on. Time. Oh well. This is fine. Anyway, so yeah.
ナナミ自身が決めるんだ
You don't have black cards to pull for Virtual Tante? I already have at least some. At least some of it. I can attempt. But I don't think I can triple S plus them or something. Yes, also hello Rinby. Welcome to the stream. Alright, don't look away from the screen. Stay locked in. Oh dear. Yeah, I kind of got distracted on that one. Okay, entropic distortion. Is this Nihil or equilibrium field? Yeah, it is Nihil. Okay, guess time to use my favorite girl. Yes, she is my favorite girl. Okay, let's go.
見せてあげるあなたの知らない景色をあなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめますやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない見せてあげるあなたの知らない景色をあなたの静かに滅びますやはりこの物語の結末は変わらない
Jump. And switch.
このペットで消えなさい崩壊なさい真実を受け入れなさい
1, 2,
こ
hold.
れで物語はここで終焉の音を聞きなさい
So I have a lot of time. This is good.
溶けて消えなさい崩壊なさい真実を受け入れなさい
1,
溶けて消えなさいこれで終わります終焉の音を聞きなさい
there. Next.
自由にそっキャンバス
Here.
準備完了咲き誇りなさいこの色で未来を塗り替え
There.
る
Next switch.
見せてあげ
Activate.
るあなたの知らない景
1,
色を
2, 3.
お返しする
Flick.
あなたの目静かに滅びなさいやはりこの物語の
Wow.
結末は変わらないあなた見せてあげる
There.
あなたの知らない景色
2, 3,
こ
4.
のまま私が宣伝しますお返しするわあなたのね天才的なタッチやはりこの物語の
Okay. Then I can
結
switch.
末は変わらない
Switch again.
インスピレーションエクスプロージョン溶けて消えなさい崩壊なさい真実を受け入れなさい
There. 1, 2.
これで物語ここで終焉の音を聞きなさい
Up.
溶けて消えなさ
Here.
い見せてあげる
44 seconds.
あ
Let's
なた
go.
の知らない景色を
Oh, oops. Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh dear.
準備完了
I tapped it on the wrong timing.
ここでこの色で
I messed up. I messed up bad. That is a huge DPS drop. Oh dear.
この程度崩壊なさい真実を受け入れなさいこれで天才的なタッチ終焉の音を聞きなさい
Fine. Okay, I'll make it up. I can make it up.
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない見せてあげる
22 seconds.
あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ結末お返しするわあなたの天才的なタッチやはりこの物語
9
の結
seconds.
末は変わ
Oh
らない
dear.
見せてあげるあなたの知らない景色を
2.
このまま私が宣伝しますお返しするわあなたの天才的なタッチ
Dang, that kick.
さ
Yellow
あ
Nihil?
新たな
You should
物
better
語
compare
を
to
歩み
Lilith?
ましょう
That is a very good question. The only reason I chose her is because I like the pull. I can just pull targets in. But either way, any amplifier I guess will do. At least that's just my take. I tried to look at different amplifiers and I mean I could pick Vera, but she's fine. Right. That's done. What else did I miss? Like, I have 9,000 BC now, so I guess it's like what? Almost 40 rolls? I can do almost 40 rolls. So this is somewhat good. That's good. Not really the best. Yeah, maybe you should try and I wonder what should I pull though? I'm tempted an echo, but I need this guy. Okay, I need to check Lilith and Wanshi. Hold on. Who actually needs more? So for Wanshi is yeah, I think I'm gonna need for Wanshi. He's quite far away. I need him in double S. And then for Lilith, she's already double S. And last one is Echo. Yeah, she's also like far away, I guess. Yep, way too far away. Darn. Guess I have to like grind this. Oh, S is 5. S5 is actually pretty good. I guess I can reach that. That's like 3, 6, 9. I need 9 shards for this. 9. Almost like Wanshi's. I'll just get Wanshi's. Dang, so much double S. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just get Wanshi instead. Okay, let's go over here. Evolve. There we go. Now we're getting closer. Yeah, so in my opinion, when it comes to like playing their mechanics, the characters' mechanics, Wanshi's like the hardest. Like, he is the hardest, at least from my take. But as for Lucia, the Pyro version, this one's less hard, a bit less harder than Wanshi, but still complicated. If you want to pull up her whole combo. So yeah, Wanshi's still the most difficult for me. Okay, I think we've done most of the stuff here. Yeah, we've done most of the stuff here. It's good. Then we'll do the like my guild stuff later. So for now, I'm gonna try and continue where we left off in the main story, because right now, well, I'm still not yet here, so we're not gonna do this in the meantime, because we still have DMC 5 to play on once the update kicks in. So the mainline story will be held back for a bit. But for now, we're gonna finish this one. I actually got a Redding skin. Lucky you. I didn't. Divergence. We were once collaborators with aligned goals, but now it seems the time has come for us to part ways. Yes. Thanks for subscribing. Lex Tetrax. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Data synchronization 65%. Deep within Gene repository, in a secluded room, an emaciated old man excitedly caresses the shelves before him. The shelves house his treasured creations, pulsating and writhing slowly within specially formulated cultivation fluid. Huh? Oh, you forgot? I forgot you? Oh, also, I forgot to mention, welcome to the stream, Stalker, and, also Adrian. I'm not sure if I read it correctly. So, yeah. Wait, how did I forget you? Did you, wait, do you have a different name? I could have sworn I've met you before. Yeah, in VR. That was like not too long ago. Wow. Anyway, it's a week or two. Yeah, it's not too long ago. My first child, Eve, has successfully ventured out into the world. Soon it will be your turn. Yeah, so just a brief recap for this guy. Haynes is a nutcrack. He's a nut job. Basically wanted to well, he sabotaged a couple of things, and also let's just put it this way, he's a psychopath. He's a complete psychopath. I was gonna say like sociopath, but he doesn't have the sense of sociopath kind of tendencies. He has a sense of grandeur and pretty much obsession towards something. So yeah, this is definitely a psychopath and has a recurring pattern. Once they're born, follow Eve's path. It will generously share everything it has acquired with you, and together you can evolve into a new form of humanity. Ooh, I like this guy. Why has the evolution process begun ahead of schedule? Why can't I have him as a playable character? The old man freezes at the sound of Excelynne's voice. He turns around immediately. Ephialtes. Why have... Ephialtes? That's his name? Why have you returned early? And you didn't bring back that human you wanted. This body of yours is quite new too. Don't tell me your previous vessel was destroyed. You look like you've had a rough journey. Yeah, Ephialtes. Dang, that name though, he looks like... I don't know, he kind of reminds me of, like, Wuthering Waves, Caltro. I was gonna say Kakarot, but Caltro has, like, a lot of names for fun. Answer my question first. Why are you in such a hurry? I didn't bring back Grey Ribbon's commandant. Whose genes did you use as a catalyst? Ah, he's an ascendant. Okay, so that is scary because I have not met this ascendant before. Calculator. I call him Calculator. Because it ruined all my rolls. Dang. I feel that. Dillman shows no fear. Instead, he bursts into uncontrollable laughter. I couldn't tell. I used my own embryo, the complete and pure me, without a trace of genetic impurity from anyone else. I am their creator. The old man laughs uncontrollably, clearly delighted with his own accomplishments. Shorekeeper reduced to atoms, gotta wait for another rerun. Yeah, Shorekeeper is really promising. I love Shorekeeper. Did you know while you were gone, I piled up even more embryos into the hollow? Even I've lost count of how many there are now. They all hatched. The power of this island alone wouldn't be enough to terrify those swine outside. In another corner of the room, the faces of two people who have been eavesdropping on this conversation pale in response. Kenneth holds his breath, frantically signaling his eyes to you. So this Ascendant's real name is Ephialtes. In that hollow the old man mentioned, there are even more embryos inside. If all the embryos there hatch as well, if Eve assimilates all of them, suddenly the tracking hidden in their pocket begins to vibrate slightly. Oh dear. Eve? Returning to the conversation between the Ascendant and the old man, after listening to the old man's words, the Ascendant furrows their brow and closes their eyes. I've severely underestimated how delusional you are. Huh? Your madness has created some serious errors. The current state of Eve is not what I envisioned, and your preparation of more embryos in the hollow is completely misguided. Oh no, you pissed off an Ascendant. And he looks more terrifying for an Ascendant. I am not a madman. Yeah, denial. The man becomes agitated. Ephialtes, is this how you reject me? Don't you want to witness the culmination of this evolution? We were once collaborators with aligned goals, but now it seems the time has come for us to part ways. What you seek is not pure evolution. You don't care at all whether human civilization evolves or not. You delude yourself as the exalted king of Zambra, merely seeking to build a realm that worships you. You don't want to improve anything, you only want to prove yourself right. But there's still time. We can bring that person back. This evolution can still return to its proper course. What's the point of evolving this human civilization that's nothing but filth and excrement? Your approach is the one that's completely wrong. The old man shouts his objection. Ascendant, you know exactly where that new body of yours came from. All this time I've been the one maintaining the pile of junk you call a body. If I wanted to, I could destroy what's left of your body at any moment. It's pointless for you to rage and destroy other frames. Even this one standing before you is but a marionette created using the mud punishing virus. As for me personally, I won't be speaking with you face to face again. Our cooperation is over. Hey. Hiding there like little insects. Did you hear the answers you were looking for? We got spotted. Uh-oh. Yeah, we were like, oh crap, we've been busted. Some moments ago, you noticed the red dot on the tracking device rapidly overlapping with your own position. Turning around slowly, the two of you found a twisted face of unfinished evolution looming right behind your heads. Don't move. It's too close. Slowly reaches to your waist. Or why is it... Wait, why is it attacking me immediately? Eve simultaneously raises its hand, mirroring your movement by reaching towards its own empty waist. Oh, the hell is this thing doing? It's mimicking me. Oh, it's learning. I'm lost in lore. What is this? Oh, this one is under Vera's story. It's like way ahead already. Come out, since you've chosen to deliver yourselves right to me. The music! Oh my god, I love this music. The Ascendant waiting outside has run out of patience, swinging their blade to slice through the shelving unit, concealing the two eavesdroppers. Fire! You act swiftly, unleashing a barrage of bullets at the two exposed figures, while rolling out from the cabinet with the head in tow, to dash through the door amid the haze of gunsmoke. Eve, for reasons unknown, never attacked you. As the situation erupts into chaos, it lets out a piercing shriek and also dashes outside. Run! Wait for me, don't leave any of these children for him either. With those words, Hannah raises his gun and systematically destroys every shelf in sight, including all vials and containers whose contents he doesn't recognize. You... son, old man, see you never. Ham gestures with his gun as he leaves, to fill old man with his theatrical goodbye, then quickly follows you, vanishing into the cover of smoke from a smoke grenade. Dosey for Woo Waves is still my best from Kuroa. For me, regardless of whatever it is, because it is composed by the same composer. Well, at least from what I recall, it is Vanguard Sound Studio, and fine, they really make one of the really good ones that I've never heard of. I said, had your creature gone mad? Was that Eve? Yes, but I have no idea why it didn't attack me. Two of you sprint after Eve, following the damn trail it left on the ground, while you carry Vera on your back. You desperately tried to make sense of the situation, but come up with nothing. But beyond that, even more problems loom before you. Did you hear the conversation between the Ascendant and that man just now? Yes, I heard every word. The Ascendant has multiple bodies. Not all men has many more children. And there are more embryos, more hetero creatures, reserves inside that so-called hollow. More importantly, that Ascendant clearly still wants to hunt you down. Sounds like the situation is 100 times worse than we imagined. What talk about terrible luck, a bizarre hetero creature ahead of us, and a relentless Ascendant behind us. Yeah, that is not gonna be a very good combination. It's one of the deadliest sandwich. And it's the same team crew. So it doesn't matter at the end, but still their best way is simply that particular OST. Well, we have our own personal preferences. So you're not wrong. And if there's let's see. Then why no, it's gonna I am nervous. I've never faced anything like this before. My life is hanging by a thread here. The reason I'm not paralyzed with fear is because I believe what's meant to happen can't be avoided. You actually believe that? For someone like me who's been forced to wade through the muck for so long, I've got to believe in something or I'd be finished. However, there's another part to my creed. Click, bullet chamber sights autolocked. What's meant to happen may be unavoidable, but beating those bad things back into the dirt is something I can do. Get down. Ooh. Terror creatures again, I knew it. Looks like this situation is worse than we expected. Yeah, it's 120 times worse. And the shot comes so suddenly that you barely have time to react. Stumbling forward and tumbling to the ground with Vera is in a controlled roll to break your fall. Vera? Oh, she's accelerating. What stage is Vera's data transfer at? There are too many terror creatures. We need her strength. 90%, 91%. Okay. Pause for 90%, then visibly accelerates. That's absolutely fantastic. Fine. I hope this works. Furthermore, through the mind beacon's probing, fragments of Vera's memory occasionally flash, blurry before your eyes. Okay, that's not good. Because while I'm actually being chased in combat and at the same time trying to hold the mind connection all together, yeah, that's not going to be very good in my head. What shocks you yet leaves no time for deeper contemplation is that these fragments repeatedly flash with an incredibly familiar figure, like looking in a mirror, because that person is yourself. Why don't I remember any of this? Headache. As long as the Ascendant doesn't catch up too quickly, we still have a chance. Once we deal with these attack creatures, check which one is Eve. I suspect it's hiding in there. That hurt. What's wrong with you? You can't fall apart in a place like this. And before Hanif can finish his words, the familiar gray-haired Ascendant appears around the corner. You jinx! I have no intention of killing you. Are you even listening to yourself? These attack creatures are running wild. When this is the last time, I'll invite you peacefully. While that old man and I shared some common goals, as I just heard, he had already used other human genetic samples to catalyze evolution before I could react. They're evolving. They're still evolving. but most are imperfect, having deviated from the intended path. What's this supposed to be? In fighting among you villains? Let's catch the days. You're here to capture me. You struggle to your feet in pain, setting Vera aside to directly face the Excelynne. Meanwhile, the mind beacon continues reading fragments of Vera's memory data, making the current events seem intertwined with another story altogether. Vera. I need you to catalyze this evolution onto the correct path. Huh. But you're the only one frantically thinking of a plan. And it seems to have an idea too. Quickly moving closer to you, whisper. Did you hear that? I wanted to tell you this when we were outside to the punishing. You're just food, a catalyst, fertilizer, anything but a person. Don't go with the Excelynne. I have an idea. How about we put on another act? Okay, I need to know what this is. Even a simple trick is worth trying, because I'm starting with one thing. You're important to the Excelynne. Wait a minute. Let me guess. Is he gonna take me as hostage? It takes a sudden turn. What was an Alex gun now pressed against your temple? Yeah, he's gonna shoot me. I knew it. It's the best course of action in this kind of situation. If the enemy thinks I'm a very helpful asset, they need me alive. But now he threatens me to kill me instead. What a shame. I'm not this commandant slacky. Quite the opposite. I'm from Kurono, and I'm very interested in this one myself. Dang. Excelynne, if you've been watching Babylonia long enough, you must know I'm telling the truth, right? Kurono is also very eager to engineer a chief. With their body, genes, memories, they're all valuable to Kurono. Besides, I also firmly believe in one principle. In extremely dangerous situations, if Grey Ribbon's command can't be obtained, then destroying them is the next best solution. I don't hold grudges, Grey Ribbon's command. But you nearly strangled me in front of the entire Aurora Squadron back then, and now I'm returning the favor. Down, my children. Oh, darn. It has the eyes, yet you feel its gaze focusedly intently on you. So Eve was hiding in here after all. You're descendant. Now make these frenzied hetero creatures back off me, or neither of us will get what we want. We'll retreat to safety soon. No, wait, Hannah. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's Eve. When started to descendant condensed surging punching energy into a cone, instantly blasting away Hannah's gun, wielding left form. Flesh, blood, and bone vaporized into the air, leaving only a horrifying void where his arm was, and a thick shower of crimson splattering in all directions. We're getting taken tonight. Get boxed up to Australia with this one. Oh dear. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. He lost his arm. The crawling attackers hiss excitedly, lifting their heads like the red mist hanging in the air. Overwhelmed by excruciating pain, Hannah lets go of his weapon and collapses to his knees. Across him, the Excelynne remains unmoved as a man, as if Dave just finished savoring a good joke. Did you think you could use this as a distraction to escape with the Grey Ribbon's command? You're just like Haynes, full of nothing but cheap tricks. And I know one truth very well. Before absolute power, any strategy is meaningless. The Senate completely withdraws their inviting gesture, turning instead to target you and Vera, who lies slumped against the wall. You dive in front of Vera, and simultaneously another blast shoots forth, piercing through the tendon in your lower leg. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Anyone know how to get Genevieve from free coding? I think there was like an event for that one. Arterial blood spreads from the wound, instantly sucking through the paint like. Stop the bleeding. Yeah, we need to target that kind of bleeding. No, have Hannah's first. No, Vera also. Darn. Everything is all falling apart. The situation is rapidly deteriorating. Behind you, the more severely wounded victim moans in agony, while the throbbing mind beacon feeds back the synchronization progress of Vera lying before you. 94%. Stay calm. And it remains trapped in agony while the threat of both the Ascendant and the terror creatures continues to close in. Your body is drenched in cold sweat, yet the pain paradoxically brings clarity to your thoughts. Not far from you, Eve stands behind the Ascendant, mimicking your leg gripping motion like a monkey. Her entire body trembles as she pretends to experience the same excruciating pain. Other terror creatures begin to tremble as well. Some gradually breaking free from the Ascendant's control and, like Eve, grotesquely mimicking your movements in a manner both ridiculous and sickening. Looks like Eve's assimilation has already begun. I apologize, but I must restrict your movement. Grab the gun. Come on. Oh, Rune. Yeah, welcome to the stream. It's supposed to be free? I'm not sure though. I haven't really checked that specifically. I'll check it out. It's useless. Quick, just run. He's right. That thing is useless against me. Your gaze starts back and forth between the Ascendant and the terror creatures beside him. Suddenly, a desperate idea forms. What if I do this? Wait. Oh, what if I took the gun? Okay, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna take Hanif's gun and point it against my head. Instead of attacking the Ascendant, you point the gun at yourselves. Knew it. If I die, you'll never get what you want. You're insane. Are you really threatening me with suicide? The Ascendant seems somewhat disappointed by your reaction. Meanwhile, the terror creatures diligently mimicking you, pointing their sharp appendages at their own heads. A truly ironic gesture. A gray strip of fabric from a pant-like still clings to Eve's mouth. In that case, I'll use you to my advantage. You're gonna still point at yourself. Don't get distracted. Should I thank you for the heads up? You should value yourself more. After all, you're destined to become their host, the source of their evolution. You like hurts, doesn't it? Don't just focus on me. What about your story? The story you told me on the ocean earlier. No need to finish it. You can already guess the ending. I won't waste words. Put the gun down. I can't, but I suggest you take care of your children first. Despite the agonizing pain tormenting everyone present, you tilt your head slightly, pressing the heated gun barrel against your temple, leaving a circle of brand on your skin. At the time, the mimicry-prone terror creatures following Eve's lead all gently tilt their heads in unison. Confirmed it. I repeat for the second time. Put the gun down. Put down the gun. I won't say it the third time or I'll take your forearm too. Fine, let's make a bet then. You suddenly start pulling Vera and Hanif back as you retreat. Then you aim the gun directly at the Ascendant. You're not running. Are you insane? You're completely mad. Hanif, watch this. I thought this won't work on him. Get out of the way. Ah, okay. Maybe I shot Eve. Everything unfolds like a slow-motion sequence. Hanif lunges forward, attempting once more to shield others from the attack provoked by the Ascendant's anger. Meanwhile, the bullet that is seen as absolutely useless by everyone is stubbornly fired from its chamber anyway. It tears through the air thick with punishing energy and the stench of blood, hurtling towards the Ascendant, who shows nothing but contempt for it. Yes, hello Alexander, welcome to the stream. Useless. Is it really useless? Blood still pours from your leg, yet you remain standing, roaring at the Ascendant ferociously, as if you've never truly felt alive until this moment. The useless bullet halts in front of the Ascendant, torn to shreds by punishing energy. But Eve, who has been standing right beside the Ascendant, suddenly erupts into a blur of motion. Hearing your supporting sound, it twists and with increasing excitement, enduring the impressive force in the crowds in its throat as it instantly drives its sharp hand into the bullet's intended target, piercing through the assailant's chest cavity. Ooh. Okay, that is smart. Okay. So you were right. Eve is truly special. Dang. That is a very smart move. It actually mimics everything. Even that. But you. And you lot, get up. The flames of rebellion remain, still burning fiercely. You viciously unload your remaining bullets toward the ascendant. In the next moment, it's no longer just Eve, as the attacker just similarly but Eve. Right together, surging upward like tides of vicious crimson, engulfing the ascendant with terrifying speed. Even noting these characters are all following the guidance of Eve, witnessing this horrific scene still evokes complicated emotions. Have they gone mad? They're not just insane, they're actually evolving. If they're not crazy, then why are they attacking this? And who taught them that? You? You're right. I taught them to do it. You swiped some sweat from your forehead, and amid the tearing sounds of the creature's pack hunt, quickly remove the exoskeleton from your legs and hand to Hannah with your emergency medical supplies. Secure this equipment, find the hollow. What do you mean? What about you? Your arm is broken, but you can still run. It was interesting me, so I need to keep it here. Vera, she's about to wake up too. I need to be by her side. You know something's wrong with Vera. If she doesn't wake up, you're just waiting to die. If Vera doesn't wait, I won't just sit and wait for her. I know what you're thinking. Even if you fail to eliminate Eve, you buy me time to destroy the embryos in the hull. Then these attack creature forces won't become overwhelmingly powerful. But you're the one who should be the hero who makes it to the end. Dang it, this is so dramatic. But I'm the one who I've always been waiting as a shadow. Someone has to keep running. Oh, wait, hold on guys. There's an emergency call. I'll be right back. Yeah, and there we go. Sorry for the sudden interruption. There was like an emergency call I had to pick up. So yeah. Anyway, now we can continue with the entire story. Is that VR chat? Which one? Like my BRB screen? Well, I mean, yes. I mean, I play VR chat, so that's one. Remember what I told you back then? Say it to me. He sat Hennif's face hard, forcing him to stay conscious, despite the excruciating pain from his severed arm. When ants clump together to cross over water, someone must choose to become the outer shell. Forced to take a deep breath, Hennif looks one last time at your injured leg before grabbing and putting it on the exoskeleton. I really hate being a hero. No, you're just afraid. You just feel unworthy. Even now you see right through me. I repeat, if something happens to you in Vera, I'll take over and continue the mission. Good. Bind your wounds, endure the pain. I will destroy the remaining embryos in the hull and absolutely prevent this disaster from spreading any further. Dang. Hey. Right, so I'm gonna check, I'm gonna check the, what was her name? Genevieve's, coding. And then somewhere here. Vertical Racing Stream 1. Not for this week though. It's gonna be for next week. I dislike and like that game. Just because of the voice actress. Oh. Well, the horse game is fun. At least, it's kind of like a change of pace. Okay. I'm not sure which, like this one? Yeah, I'm not sure where to obtain this. Yeah, you have to buy this. Purchase coding supply pack. Well, at least that's what's showing here. Darn. Construct booster pack. I wonder if this is worth it. Should I get this, or? I mean, it has no. I must refrain because a collab ticket is different from the usual ticket that I use. But the CUB, however. Wait a minute, if that's the case, then I can just go ham for this. I have like 1,030. I don't know what should I get though. I mean, I pretty much got most of the people here. Yeah, I'll just probably like roll for something else later on. Sending gold chips, sharing the same VA. Okay. I like Sunny. Okay, let's continue. So I apparently Genevieve's coding is not free, unfortunately. Blade dance. Is the rope even that long? Let's see how this goes. Oh, the synchronization is almost done. Wow. Let me just eat this. Mentos. Amidst you and Hennif's desperate life or death struggle, Vera's data synchronization accelerates frantically, going faster and faster. Yeah, the real kicker to the face, literally. Damn, on the PGR road, roadmap website. It says it's free. Hmm. Really? Maybe it's on. Maybe it's on the. Wait, hold on. Let me just skip this real quick. I'm curious. If it's free, then it has to be here somewhere. Hmm. New coding. Be on sale for 30% off in top-up coding supply pack during the event. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Unless it's probably somewhere. Let's see. Ooh. This is the one. It's a Thunderbolt research. I think? Not quite sure. Wait, how much is this? Basic rules. I'll be spending like, oh dear, this is gonna be really expensive. Just to get a an S rank character. Up to Nanami Star Trail. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting any of these. Thunderbolt tutorial, event guide. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not sure where do you get that? Like, I'm not seeing anywhere where to obtain that free coding. Because I don't think it's a free coding. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna check that one out. According here, it is on... Your summer coding is a login reward? Eh? Wait, really? Hold on. It's a login reward. So it has to be somewhere. Hold on. Is it here? Wait, how do you check for the login rewards? I need to look in, I need to look into this. Hello, Emira. Welcome to the stream. Which coding? The maid one? Yes. The maid one. Or well, not really the maid, but the summer outfit. I'm not sure. Is it the summer outfit? Hold on. Is it here? Yeah, it's just this one. She has like a summer coding somewhere. Well, according here. Unless it is, during the event period and, okay, Strive Figure, Lucia, coding. Blush, Teddy, no, not this one. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So the wait a minute. It's not Lucia. It's not Genevieve. It's Lucia. It's Lucia and Teddy's free coding. That's what I'm seeing. Which I actually got those, I believe. I already got Lucius. wanted to ask some technical help, but I wanted to see if you were live because I hate to ask earlier. Yes, I am. I'm busy. Currently live right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and check that one later. So, going back to the blade dance because we skipped this. Okay. Punishing fluid and blood splash onto her, pulling into a single droplet of liquid and slowly trickling from the corner of her eye to the corner of her lips. Wait here. The data synchronization between her old and new frames is nearly complete. After traversing all of Vera's memories, that haunting story she can never forget has turned once again to its final chapter. No stress. Thanks for trying to help. Alright. And so began their final desperate fight together. Fortune showed them no favor. The transport vehicle, which they had expected to run normally for some time, unexpectedly broke down shortly after they set out. After checking it, Vera concluded, well, any vehicle I drive never survives more than 2 hours anyway. Dang. He stood silently in front of the vehicle for a moment, accepting the reality, and then the two of you began their journey on foot earlier than they planned. However, even though you could mentally accept the situation, physically you were reaching your limit. Tiny snowflakes landed on your body, quickly sucking your clothes into a cold, rigid shell. Your mind grew foggy as your wounds became infected, sending your body temperature soaring. How high is this fever? My connection. You should rest a bit. Close your eyes for a while. See your pace gradually slow down. She reaches out unprompted and wraps your arm around her shoulders for support. The mind connection is holding strong. You're doing well. She even attempted to give you an awkward compliment. Would that be alright? I'll keep going with the... Can you really? The day of arduous travel have left you utterly exhausted. The moment Vera gives her approval, you eagerly close your eyes without a second's delay. I'll wake you up in 5 minutes. Promise. Sudden tug at the waist. Vera yanks the rope just before you collapse. Then comes the sensation of being dragged. Enveloped in darkness and pain, you lacked even the strength to struggle. You're only vaguely aware of being hoisted on someone's back, feeling a momentary stagger before being carried forward with jolting steps. Gunshots ring out through the haze, blades scrape against the metal. Corrupted creatures shriek in the distance. Fine snowflakes continue to fall, soaking your hair and dampening the bandages wrapped around your face. The wet, stifling sensation makes it difficult to breathe. In your discomfort, you attempt to call out that name. Vera? After briefly laid on the ground, you feel the bandages around your mouth and nose being loosened. Then you're lifted again, this time cradled like a fragile infant. Soon you hear the humming of the construct's power core running at high speed within her chest cavity. It's no different from listening to a heartbeat. You found serenity and fatigue, sinking completely into a feverish slumber. Time passes in a blur until you're startled awake with a deep, gasping breath. Darkness shrouds you like death itself. Pain radiates through your entire body, especially the unbearable agony in your abdomen, piercing through the haze of pain, and a faint sound reaches your ears. Where's the fire? Huh. As your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness, you realize you're leaning against something, and that a small lock of soft crimson hair is in your palm. Red hair? Fire. Where is it? Where'd it go? I was just here. Just went to herself, reaching for something. Found it. Oh, you're awake. The blurry red figure shifts. She reaches out and places her hand on your cheek. It's me. I'm here. Yes, the fire is here. You slowly raise your aching arm, pointing at the red blur, but she grabs your fingers and firmly pushes your hand backward. I didn't ask you. You're hallucinating from the fever. The fire is here. I found it. Oh. It's only a primitive lighter in your hand. With a click, a small flickering flame appears. We have fire now. I found a lighter, but all the firewood got soaked. I'm not sure if I can still be lit. The lighter's flame licks at a bundle of sticks and dried grass, but the wood refuses to catch. I knew it. The red figure grows irritated and puts away the useless lighter. She frets into a moment, then heaves an uncharacteristically deep sigh before extending her arms and pulling you completely into her embrace. I guess we'll have to make do with the construct's body heat. Keep losing temperature like this and you'll actually die. Oh, while you're at this, Vera lifts the rain-soaked bandages on your face slightly, finally allowing you to breathe in the cold air. You were unconsciously pulling at your bandages earlier. Looked uncomfortable. I checked and you think, we can try removing them. Her voice can't hide her exhaustion, lacking the energy to form her usual arsenal of sharp words. This long, grueling journey has worn down more than just you. Oh, don't freak out. If I wanted to hurt you, I would have done it a long time ago. Besides, I was a support construct for a long time. There, all removed. Ooh. As the last bandage comes off, the scene before your eyes finally becomes clear. Haphazardly collapsed concrete blocks surround the two of you likely underneath a pile of ruins. Relax, your face isn't ruined. Not that I can find a mirror right now anyway. Thanks. No memory resets this time? There, but before, every time you fell asleep and woke up, your memory would reset to when you first arrived on the surface. I had no choice but to fabricate some memories for you each time. Huh. Darn. I'll explain everything clearly from now on. At the very least, I'll lay out the most important things. There won't be a better opportunity than this. Say it. Alright, this is my real appearance. Hair color and mask I wore before were just disguise. I deceived you all. You've already connected to my mind, so there's no need for me to keep up this act. And you don't need to waste energy pretending not to notice anymore. Besides, your head still isn't fixed. Once this whole mess is over and you return to Babylonia, you probably won't remember me anyway. Shines the lighter between the two of you. It's like flickering flame illuminating both your faces. Only now are the two of you finally able to face each other with complete honesty. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am a construct from Chrono's Special Operations Divisions, codename Hound. I'm not a construct from Babylonia, and I wasn't supposed to have any contact with FOS college students, but you possess test materials that I need to bring back to Chrono. Don't question the authenticity of those test materials. I didn't fake their function either. Otherwise, with your reckless behavior, your guts would be all over the floor by now. So you actually planned to take both me and the materials back to Chrono. But you got lucky. The Chrono stronghold I was supposed to return fell to the disaster. With nowhere to report back to, I had no choice but to drag you around with me. Departing from that field hospital, rescuing refugees trapped in panic, then coincidentally meeting a fellow student from FOS. Receiving the key to solving this crisis from him, then continue our journey after he passed the baton to us, like runners in a relay race. I never changed. Of course I know. Look, Commandant. What about Vera? Is that a fake name too? It's my real name. I didn't lie about everything. Shouldn't that make you happy? You don't seem particularly surprised. Staring suddenly into Vera's eyes, ultimately choosing not to answer a question and changing the subject instead. Why aren't you telling me this now? Are we heading toward Corona now? No, there's no need for that anymore. I've assessed the situation. The other Corona bases nearby have been equally devastated, so there's nowhere to submit the materials. This sample is extremely important. If it's not delivered to the right place, the disaster will never end. When the punishing virus first broke out, I was a soldier who received a similar sample transport mission. Come to think of it, your current situation is quite similar to mine back then. Unfortunately, I was a few steps too slow, which meant I only received synchronized information about the punishing virus 7 days after the outbreak. Vera was remembering the last time, during the earliest days of the punishing virus outbreak, when she participated in that doomed relay. And because of that, I underwent construct modification. It seems I'm trapped in some mysterious loop of fate, doomed to tragedy every few years. This time it will be different. Without you, it wouldn't have been possible to deliver the sample this far. Even though you're not from Babylonia, you still... Stop. I refuse to be described with noble-sounding words and save your niceties for next time, if we survive that long. First, we have to face the most immediate problem. Forget about me forcing you to some godforsaken place. We can't even get out of here alive. Where are we? For now, we're underneath a collapsed basement. Just think of it as taking shelter from the snow. Such annoying weather. Looks like we're in trouble. Is there any good news? Yes, our destination is right ahead. All we need to do is cross this last stretch of ruins, and we'll succeed in our mission. How difficult will it be to cross these ruins? We'll just need to fight for our lives, and I'm not exaggerating. Your brief exchange hands. Success is right before your eyes, but both feel the crushing weight of how difficult it will be to reach. Any other questions? If not, save your breath. You need to conserve your stamina. Singing pain has turned to numbness. Even if you don't know whether you'll deliver the sample first or be killed by it first. Let's move out. Are you sure about this? The patch won't hold for long. Or I could just dig the sample out of my gut. Forget it. You can't be a hero if you die halfway there. I never said I wanted to be a hero. The world is full of roads you don't want to walk, but when fate puts you on one, you just have to accept it. Anyway, you can't die until you've made full use of me. Fine. Like this. Pull it out. But didn't you say if it's removed everything would... Whoa. You're forced to pull out the device. With this action, all engines in her frame began to roar, and even the tips of Vera's hair emitting a burning light. The faint red glow slowly floats from Vera's collarbone, and substance between gas and liquid silently dissolving into the thin air. Those Corona lunatics would be furious if they knew about this. Did I just do something wrong? Yes. We've been wrong from the very beginning. I realized that long ago. Might as well commit to our mistakes until the end. Let's establish a signal. Something we can use to contact each other. You don't immediately respond as growing unease washes over you. Something feels wrong. As if a storm is brewing beneath the quiet ruins. Cat got your tongue? Why do we need a signal all of a sudden? Under what circumstances would we need a signal to call each other? Don't overthink it. It's just standard procedure before setting out. Didn't FOS teach you that? We won't be separated. Damn rope is still binding us together. Come on now. Anything will do. Let's just whistle. I'm more used to it that way. Oh, so that's why she's whistling. Whistling. Right. Whistles. Got it? What does that signal mean? Our red team creates new signals for every operation. Didn't have any special meaning. Alright, I'll remember that. The meaningless whistle. My name Vera reaches out and touches your forehead. Your temperature is still so high. You're quite tough to still be talking. Fine, this is our only option. We're leaving now. I'll carry you on my back. You're moving too slowly in your condition. Getting a lot of rolls for collab. Yep, I'm saving for BC for that one. Hope I have enough for Virgil. Okay, I'll reconnect with you now. The connection broke when I fell asleep earlier. That won't be necessary. Just take care of yourself. You begin to climb onto her back, clutching the sample against your abdomen, like a newly christened hero setting off from a small-time village with a rusty blade. Dang. The two emerge from the crevice, standing exposed atop the ruins. Ah, darn. Don't command it? No matter what happens, even if you end up crawling pathetically, you must always drag yourself one step further. As long as you refuse to be trapped by despair, someone will always be there to catch you. Oh. As the ragged hero embarks on their final journey, a near base faces its own moment of truth. Large numbers of corrupted detected approaching the base. Estimated time remaining 50 minutes. The soldier monitoring detection equipment is the first to sound the alarm. Still not getting through? None of our rescue teams have returned, sir. It's been 4 days already. All preparations are complete. We're ready to evacuate at any moment. He needs to make a decision. Behind the soldiers, a young face clutches the terminal, desperately pleading for something. Why can't I get through to them? Oh! I had seen before. During the time in the pull-out park, I believe. It's Harley Joe. Just give me something, please. If this base evacuates, there'll be no way to get you out. Yeah, I haven't seen a Harley Joe after the pull-out park incident. And that has been so long already. Unable to contact anyone, he emerged bewildered from this hiding place and stood in an open area, contemplating his existence, coincidentally blocking the path of an armored vehicle full of soldiers. The adults pick up this dazed FOS youth and brought him aboard. After a long bumpy journey, he was stationed at this relatively well-equipped base. I heard you got good grades in communication studies. Yes, that's right, sir. And so, through this series of fortunate coincidences, Harley Joe became a temporarily enlisted communications soldier. Besides coordinating with nearby squads, Harley Joe never gave up trying to contact his classmates. But as time passed, his worst fears began turning into reality. This is beyond disastrous, isn't it? 3 of our top 10 students completely vanished without a trace. Joe. Yes, sir. Roger puts down his terminal in response to his commanding officer. Get ready. You're the youngest among us. Are we really evacuating? So we can't accept losing so many friends before the graduation. No. Joe, you're... His terminal in his pocket suddenly emits an urgent series of beeps. Me, Commander. It's Sam. It's my classmate. Grand signal is approaching our location. Wah! I'm alive. As Harley Joe holds up his terminal and shouts, Vera, spinning with you on her back, begins to recall many things. Or rather, ever since she met you, a strange human, she's been unconsciously recalling her own past in various ways. First, she recalls her biological parents, whom she only met a few times. Unfortunately, these memories are from when she was too young. Only blurry shadows remain, along with the silken texture of her mother's red hair. Skipping over her irritating distant relatives, she surprisingly finds the second memory is of her instructor and the doctor. She knew her instructor had always looked after her, even helping secure a good position after graduation that would have kept her away from many unsavory situations. She's also aware that Dr. Gwyneth was her sponsor. Despite having graduated not long ago herself and earning a meager wage, Gwyneth willingly took extra night shifts to support her education. How did you get injured during training again? Isn't it really necessary to push yourself this hard? Just a sample bandage will do, thanks. Be honest with me. Did someone pick a fight with you again? What? Are you going to tell to my kindergarten? I couldn't care less. Besides, they got him been pretty badly too. It's military school after all. It's bound to have a culture that values strength. One of them, I smashed his tailbone. Now he waddles when he walks. Ooh. Okay, that is actually not good. Vera. Back then, she could still laugh heartily. I haven't wasted my sponsor's money. I've learned enough to be tough, and I'll keep getting promoted from here on out. Even if you think it's childish, hey, wherever I get transferred later, you should follow me. I'll look after you, and you won't have to work these exhausting triple shifts anymore. Look after you, listen to yourself, making such childish talk. I'm going to reset the bone now, so don't make a fuss. Ouch! There. After graduating, my little Vera will live the life she wants. She'll be free then. Able to venture wherever you wish and make all your dreams come true. But when the punishing destroyed everything, only one sentence of that blessing remained. Vera, promise me, don't ever break yourself for anything. She never listened to Gwyneth's words. On the contrary, she imitated Gwyneth, always holding back the threshold whenever crisis approached. Before her average Joe was killed, she sacrificed her arm. Before Hummingbird and Lone Mute were killed, she sacrificed her rough eye. Yeah, I remember this one. Not just once, but day after day, she tried to break herself, trading her flesh and blood to fulfill a dream, to keep more of the people she cherished alive. It never worked. Able to venture wherever you wish and make all your dreams come true. None of it came true. Today I'll be damned if I don't make at least one dream come true. If an arm and left eye weren't enough, then I'll use something more important. 9. My flesh and blood are yours to consume, and I grant you the freedom to bask in the sun. If a small spark isn't enough, then I'll give you the entire sun. Whoa, that is a very strong line there. In truth, when Granny Wang and the others brought her near to you, she already realized the truth behind this entire relay. The you out there must be worried sick by now. Me out there? Not you right now, but the future you. Looks like you really did it. Perhaps I might even rely on you a little in the future. I don't understand, but that's good. Yeah? Someone like you. When the day comes that you're ready to sacrifice yourself for something, there will surely be many people rushing to stop you. You probably don't remember, but when we first met, I called you a fragile flower from Babylonia, and you encountered that. You've proved me wrong. You've proved me wrong many times already. Now I'll help you, not just because I want to help, but to help yourself to help myself as well. I don't want to lose you to a bad end. I don't want you to end up like me. I want my little commander to be able to venture wherever you wish and make all your dreams come true. I want your star to shine brilliantly from the very beginning, my hero. All the same, if anything happens to you, I'll rush to protect you too. It's not much of a blessing after all. So, when it is all over, before your memory resets, let's give each other that moment. Let's put aside all prejudice and misunderstandings, and like normal comrades embrace. Sure, it's a deal. Vera tied the syrup around both their waists and takes the terminal that had been hanging on your side. By the way, I'll take the terminal for now. I'd rather not have it handed over with all of that information about chrono constructs. We're doing all of this. After doing all this, she draws her weapon and faces the rear. Ready. I'll count to 3. Then you run forward with the sample. Don't worry. We're bound by this rope. I won't leave you. 3, 2, 1. Scrub and Techie forces aching legs into motion and runs forward with long strides. The rope unfurls as you hear it whoosh, the rope rapidly extending through the air, followed by sudden tension around your waist. Vera's on the other end. Waiting. 1. Not looking back, you push forward with the sounds of the fierce combat behind you, spotting the base building ahead soon after. 1. No, Harley Joe, I came specifically to inform you. We're not evacuating. Whoa, okay. Everyone grab all your gear. Consider yourselves the last line of defense for the safe area. If we fail to, then bomb this place to the ground. We absolutely cannot let this disaster spread. But you're the youngest, you could. Wait, Commander. It's them. It's my classmate. Signal supporting our location. I need to join the rescue. There's still time. Oh, so that's how we met, Harley Joe. Well, at least during the Punishing Fires outbreak. Perhaps having confirmed the state of their approaching figure, several fully armed soldiers rush out from the base ahead, sprinting toward you. In this moment, everyone welcomes the long-awaited here. On this day, the Here finally arrives at the starting line of their destiny. Sample. Here. Oh, these people. Okay. Okay, so just a recap. So these are the Egret team, I believe. So, I think this is Letty. Wait, is this Letty? I kind of forgot her name. Leia. Okay, Leia. Vanessa, Simon, Granny Wang, Leia, and the sheepdog. Construct who doesn't belong to Babylonia, who also witnesses a hero's courage every step of the way. Yes, and a construct too. Is the rope even that long? You see one end of the rope. The roughly cut rope drags on the ground, stained with blood and vital fluid, but that figure is nowhere to be seen. Ah, she cut it off. And, darn. Now she can actually go, all out in this. Within her mind, the person's mind beacon still connects to her. So stable and reassuring, years of tempering have indeed shaped them into a better person. She can still feel traces of anguish through the beacon, so she knows her little commander is desperately doing everything in their power. I understand now. A nearly frantic alarm sounds at the base ahead. The sound of fear calls for her, but she has no time to respond. Don't be angry. Don't be sad. Between you and me, a rough start was inevitable. Yes, that's how it was. But we were both endlessly defiant, so we struggled on, until one day our story found its continuation. That's why I say this isn't a tragedy. She stops her spear into two, moving both pieces as her arms swing the weapons, their flames scattering the falling snow. She performs her blade dance as an offering to a story, with both beginning and end. Even as her life drains from her chest, even as darkness from her mind devours her, she refuses to stop. Grief can only last for a second. After that second, I will come back to you. It's almost done. Alright. Oh, we're almost there. Almost at the end. And we are now at 16. So we still have 10 more notes to finish. I'm gonna try to read this a bit faster. You cover head of movements when you fire. The head vanishes at the far end of the corridor. Be gentle, please. Here's the gun again. So almost pointless. The circuit before them seems to understand that this black thing is about to lose its skill and power. It doesn't directly grasp that the concept that the bullets are almost depleted. Grr. Which find incredibly rich yet refined information, leaving a deep enchanted to this day. But humans are too fragile, with bones that snap with a mere bend, and remarkably soft muscles, blood vessels, and skin. Simply allowing itself to get close would corrode everything. Huh. Mother, father. Looks for mother, father to give it a hug. Damn it. Curiosity. I'm just put the full Vera along while dragging your injured leg backward inch by inch. If Vera saw me like this, she'd definitely mock me, wouldn't she? So close. It's already 98% synchronization. Oh, she's almost done. From that time at sea until now. No, not just that. It's from the end of the Golden Age until now. Your mind beacon detects numerous blurred fragments within Vera's mind. The most emotionally conflicting of these, undoubtedly, the fragment seen through Vera's third-person perspective, the fragment about yourself. I still haven't figured it out. So how can I fall here? Put it down, don't resist. Are you anxious too, Vera? I'm doing exactly what you told me. Now I'm just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Vera called upon you. She awakens with a start, only to find herself in a complete darkness, with what feels like tides ebbing and flowing beneath her, washing over her limbs. What was that sound just now? Wow. Am I dead? I'm gonna die now. I was looking forward to teasing that fearless little command. It was going to be the perfect opportunity. Darn. Wow. Footsteps. I remember now. Now she remembers everything. During the data synchronization process, she promised her little companion she would return to reality just 1 second later. And the reality is, you and her with you as a Grey Ribbon command encountered Excelynne at sea and became stranded on this island with its hidden gene repository. Her guarded frame was on the verge of complete failure and automatically entered hibernation mode. But the support aircraft seen by Corona only dropped at the old test frame from years ago. You chose to save her. You had to save her. By replacing her arm. Oh! Hello, Ortex. What's up? Yes, I'm doing good. Welcome to the stream. That frame barely passed the Berserk test back then, and it was recalled after going haywire during its very first mission. Oh. So I've been iterating on this design all these years. Removing the safety lock before deployment. Are they trying to test this frame's upper limits? After the punishing is complex, your companions can be killed by attack creatures, and anyone this fills you with rage. No, I absolutely will not allow this. Ah, dang. The music changed. Oh, this is so good. She realized that Eve was nimbly dodged the bullets and sunk its teeth into her side. Faster. I need to move faster. Huh. Test failed. Authorization terminated. Uh-oh. Rim authorization terminated. My data synchronization declaring failure at the final moment. You harbor resentment toward the world and everything around you. You decide to shatter the window. Huh. I refuse to accept this. It's almost done. You aim your gun at Eve. Down to your final bullet. For the first time, your hand trembles slightly as the gun wavers. Just climb one step. Simultaneously pull the trigger. In this mission, it has devolved into disaster. You have lost count of how many gunshots you've heard, but this will be the last one.
また吹雪。
Ah,
バ
cutscene.
ニシング爆発の夜と同じ。それからまた長い時間が過ぎた。私は絶えず苦しみを飲み込み、絶えず死を引き継ぎ、
Oh, she's
絶えず旗を
opening up
手
an
と
apple,
きて、
just like what she did back in Atlantis.
いわゆる英雄となった。
She chomped it and like spat on it. And she ate and spat on it instead.
愚かでしょ。でもこれが私の生き方よ。私の行く手を阻むすべてに対して。
Yeah, this is what she
返
did
す言葉はただ一つ。
in Atlantis. Nice. Ah, the entrance is so good. Okay, this is quite different. Yeah, this is quite different. I like this. Right, let's go. The dual blade gun pierces through the stable night, sending transparent shards flying through the air, each one reflecting Vera's resolute face. Curious preset program. What the hell does it think it is? Since it's my body, I will be the one to control it. Ah, yes. Ah, she's already... Dang. Ooh. F off. Dang. Even its head impaled by fear. The final evolution has already begun with its human host. Bit down, tore away, tasted, flesh, information. Incredibly rich information floods into it, resembling a web of trees, stretching across and passing countless branches. All of this come from a single human. It wasn't mistaken after all. No wonder you sparked both hunger and dependency within them. Must devour, seize, mimic, learn, evolve. Where should I start? Love. I must earn it. Not just for Agree even, but for many others. Close friends, battlegrounds. Like a fantastical and beautiful dreamscape. Actually, we don't need to accompany in this mission. Oh, yeah, it's like a prior to the mission. Don't worry. Very delicious. White doors, white ceiling, white bedding. Is this person really okay? Their memory keeps resetting like a reboot. There are other serious side effects. Fine. Again, as long as the hematoma doesn't go away, this friggin' situation will continue. Look, a minute, I'm stepping out for a bit. You should rest. Dang, the music is making me feel really jazzy. So good. What are you staring at? Have you been awake this whole time, or did you just wake up from your rest? Just wake up. Yeah. But hey, you should get some rest too. You too, stop staring at me. I've already promised I'll stay here and watch over you, so hurry up and sleep. Dang. Away. Hummingbird. Give me the coordinates. She was sleeping. Something unpleasant in her sleep mode. Let me try a mind connection. I'm gonna force knock on her door. I don't know. Would you do this? Why am I happy? Can you understand? Understand? Love, incomprehensible. What else? Is there anything considered easier to understand? So the eavesdropper has taken an interest in our casual chat. Yeah, we shot this freaking man down. I mean, is this right? You deserve this. I didn't see that already. No, don't look at these. We looking down at a pastoral. Just wanted to panic with a contemptuous laugh. Oh. This is just one of many Eves that are roaming around. After ending battlefield, her wounds grew increasingly severe. Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Quick damage simultaneously pressed its breach against the wound side. Don't struggle. This is what you want. Listen carefully. This is what forged every scar in my body. Keep dreaming of replacing humans, you primitive beasts. Fine, this is actually really intense. Hello, Siamese. Welcome to the stream. In this bleak reality, Eve is violently torn from her abdomen, and the next hangs suspended in midair. Who gave you permission to hurt my companion? Eve's vision bursts in her delirium. Dome fire emerges with a silhouette from the sea. The one who nearly killed before her. You goddamn hit terror creature. You raise your hand, dividing a gunless deep into the terror creature's body, tossing it to shreds. Shred the flesh within. This time, she won't let this cunning creature escape. Needs to move. Wow. Okay. We are now at lingering sounds. This is actually getting more intense. I hope I'll make it though. Sound like a few more hours to finish. We're already at the 18th, so that leaves 8 more chapters, 8 more nodes to go. Should be quick. Should. Oh, helipad room. I mean, because one day left before a new patch. That's true. That's true. It's almost here. Almost. Okay. Right, so, let's see. Lingering silence, the metallic scent of iron envelopes you as her long hair cascades past your ears, gathering in the hollow of your neck. The storm is approaching. Yes, it is approaching. Yeah, so before I continue this one, I'm gonna take a short break. So, just to freshen up myself again. Yeah. I think it's music. It's really chilly. So yeah, I'll see you guys later, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna freshen up a little bit. Wow. It is time to continue the story. I'm gonna try and finish everything in this patch as fast as I can. Hopefully I finish this. Right, lingering silence. Metallic scent of iron. Right. After killing Eve, the leader, Vera slaughters every Hatara creature in sight, carving a path forward with brutal efficiency. Oh. Vera, it's been a long... Oh dang. I can tell. I still haven't remembered everything. So it's not time yet. Not time for me to see those swords. I've already remembered a lot. I was surprised I could see fragments of those times through Eve just now. There still is enough time. Oh. So, how's that Hatara creature date working out for you? Not so good. See how eager you are to get yourself killed. I thought maybe you'd fall in love with the feeling of punishing energy corroding your flesh. Dang. If I'd synchronized even a moment later, the punishment would have corroded right through your organs. Ooh. Ow, that hurts. You never learn your lesson. This is exactly what you deserve. Stop staring. I haven't changed. This frame looks exactly the same as it back then. Only the Eternal Systems got a slight upgrade. But you haven't changed. Your shadow is different now. So, we ended up like this again after all. Can you stand? No matter what you saw in my mind or what you've remembered yourself, we don't have time for reunions. First, explain our current situation to me clearly, especially about that smart math brat. What? Why did he leave you out here? Was he running away or was there another reason? No, he went to destroy the other embryos. Regardless, those evolving Hatara creatures all came from the hands of that researcher, Haynes. Based on his tone, there must be more embryos within the hollow that have to be destroyed. Are you sure that old man is the new Haynes? Even with only fragmentary memories. But he's identical to the Haynes in my memory. I saw it when Eve analyzed my memories. The human brain really is a flawed, fragile thing. Just as like my memories are so effortlessly discarded. No, even if the memories were messed up. I also went back to find traces of that memory. What? You went back? Oh. Darn. What's wrong? It's nothing. I just couldn't control my strength. Similar things happen when adapting to the garnet frame. It's perfectly normal. Wait, let me check your mind again. I don't need... Your wounds are patched now. We need to hurry and go after that one-armed rat. I don't trust him, and with his injuries, he might not be able to complete the mission. I'll carry you on my back. If you don't want to end up a cripple, stop walking. Darn. She's gonna carry me again. Just like the old days.
データ同期間機体循環正常意識界データ正常
Wow.
戦闘モジュール正常セルフチェック完了この機体この力なんだかよそよそしく感じるわね
Hey? Just casually walks.
気持ち悪い失せなさい隠れる気甘いわよ私を傷つけられるの逃がせないわよやっぱりダメ逃がせないわよ隠れる気甘いわよ
Wow, this facility is so weird. Darn. Oh. Huh? Sis.
ここは実験室かしら空洞に近づいてるわ方向は合ってるみたいね
Oh, that's the hollow. Ooh. I can break through the window. I can just probably like look around and see what else is in here. Pick it up.
ヘインズのノートしつこい老いぼれね
Oh. Hey. Oh. Okay, so this is like the other research that Haynes was actually doing. Well, technically this ascendant is...
地震過剰で自己中な匂いで鼻がもげそうだわ他には何かあるかしら
Dang, this sign is actually deranged. Just look into his... I wonder if I can walk outside. Yeah, I don't think it'll be wise. Because I have to go down here. Oh. Hey.
隠れまだまだここからよ連合開発あなたの最高の痛みよ
Dang. She looks so cool in that one. But I need to inspect the place first. There might be something else in here I need to explore. And I'm seeing one already. It's Virgil's chair? Oh my god. Okay. I was not expecting this. Freaking monoblock. Okay, I have to admit, I applauded this one. Holy crap, there's a friggin' okay. Dang. Ah, it's so cool. I feel the daunting aura. I freaking love this. Freaking monoblock chair. Not including the collectibles. Sit on that chair. Yeah, I knew something was actually going on here. I just got that feeling. It's really funny, like how the music changed. It's so nice. Yeah, very DMC. The chair. The storm is approaching. Yes, he is approaching. Very much so. Also, hello, Dark Red. Okay, I will not forget that. That was so beautiful. Oh. Okay. 1, 2. Wait, what the? Okay. Is there another enemy? Why can't I pick this? I can't seem to pick it up. Yeah. Did it bug? Oh dear. Yeah, did I bug? I think I'm stuck. I can't get any, oh dear. Yeah, I can't seem to, like... Yeah, the option disappeared. What the frick? Yeah, I think it bugged. Oh dear. Yeah, I think this is a bug. I can't press anything. Like, the option appeared like for a millisecond and just disappeared. We have to leave the battle, unfortunately. Okay, we'll just have to keep skipping this.
データ同期管理機体循環正常意識界データ正常戦闘モジュール正常セルフチェック完了この機体この力なんだかよそよそしく感じるわね
Okay, well, we'll try not to bug that, but I'll keep sitting in that chair. Okay, so first things first. There has to be some kind of okay, before we enter here, let's move on to that chair first. There it is. Wow. Oh, I can't access it. I have to like interact first with the with that thing. Fine. Oh well. I'll just have to follow through. Hey.
空洞に近づいてるわ方向は合ってるみたいね
Okay, Right.
あら、
That's that.
扉が開いたわ。 電源が入ってる。
Then we interact with this.
ヘインズのノート。しつこい老いぼれね。
And this
自
one.
信過剰で自己中な匂いで鼻がもげそうだわ。
And there's
他には何かあるかしら。逃がせないわよ。隠れる気。あ、まだまだここからよ。
yeah.
連行催告。
Much better. Now I'll just have to interact with that thing. There it is.
Shh. 音がするわ。行ってみましょう。
Yes. Wow. Yes. The chair. Can I go over here? Go to the hollow. Or I can just go around and see what's happening. I'd rather not fight the hollow just yet. Oh, there's one over here.
中は空洞のはずよ。パニシング濃度が高いわ。行きましょう。私から離れないで。
Gotta keep an eye on those things. Those glowy little things.
あなたの最高の痛みよ。逃がせないわよ。まだ間に合う。まだよ。私はまだ倒れない。焼きよ。いい感じ。笑える。連行催告。もういいわ。ヘインズの性格からするとゴールで私たちを待っているはず。実験の記録装置。何か有用な情報はあるかしら。まさか実験の記録装置に自分の死に様が記録されるなんて思ってもいなかったでしょうね。
What this is?
この設備はまだ動くの？何に使うのかしら。違う。空洞の内部にエネルギーを転送してるわ。破壊できないわ。守られてるなんてとても大切なのね。
Now we gotta look outside, see where's the... Oh, okay. So now I have to destroy the hollow. Great. Guess that's the sequence. And more hetero creatures.
あなたの最高の痛みよ。まだまだここからよ。
Uh-oh.
また過ちを繰り返すのね。連合開発。あなたの最高の痛みよ。まだまだここからよ。
Dang. I like this. I'm so fascinated in this one.
空洞に着いたわ。さて、次に死に急ぎたいやつは誰？
Not including the collectible progress. I knew there's something wrong with that chair. Sit in that chair. Ah, dang. I like how they actually inserted that that part. That's really uncalled for, but it's so funny. As Vera begins to run, another person with high expectations has already reached the location of the hollow. He stumbles along the way, his severed arm barely bandaged, desperately evading crates, terror creatures, leaving a dripping trail of blood behind him. Huh. He is forced to lie still on the ground for 2 minutes, excruciating pain causing his muscles to spasm and convulse while whims of darkness caught his vision. So dark. I should have reached the place by now. Just my brought in luck. Huh. I could be of some help to the commander. Perhaps I could earn a chance to return to Babylonia and finally leave Corona behind. And it would come to this, sentence on one side, crazy terrorists on the other. Not only did I get out of it, I even lost half of my arm. The grave and command in fear. I wonder if they're alright. They actually dared entrust their last things to me. Oh great, my life is flashing before my eyes. The first to appear before his eyes was the ever-optimistic Babel, displaying an uncharacteristic agitation. What's your own role in all this? Are you a hero or a shadow? Everyone dreams of becoming someone like the Grey Raven Commandant. What about you? Are you truly content with that? Are you willing to be that sacrificed shadow? Of all faces to see before, that had to be yours. How pitiful. What nonsense are you spouting? Make a decision now. Everyone who can find is already here. Didn't you say we'd act together? It's a graduation simulation battle. I remember at this point, the floating monster was completely drained. Freeman's confirmed loss, and Rel is no longer in the simulation environment. We've lost almost all our manpower, and we still can conquer the final high-risk zone. Give it up. What? Whoever designed the simulation must have gone mad to set the difficulty this high. Since the remaining candidates have already enough accumulated points to determine the top 10, we might as well give up. What madness are you talking about? Who was it that came to me yesterday talking about trying another approach? Weren't you the one who said you'd handle it? Even if we must resort to the most costly human wave tactics, even if we can only crawl forward on the footprints of the fallen, even if only one person reaches the end, we refuse to leave that high-risk zone just sitting there untouched. If we give up here, we're throwing away everything those before us fought for. That method is like ants clinging together to float during a flood. There is no telling you will be drawn to death or left behind. You might not make it even. You might not even make chief after all this. What does competing for chief have to do with anything? Dang. And you, Hanif. Can't you see I've already lost an arm? None of you who go ever cared if I lived or died. In my reality, I can actually die, you know? No, you absolutely cannot. It really hurts. If only someone in reality would pull me up like that. Lost your way here? My child. And really opens closed eyes until his vision finally returns, adjusting to the light in this place. Rhythmically pulsing embryos surround him on all sides. Through their semi-transparent membranes, countless abnormal terror creatures can be seen, waiting to be born. He really did find the right place. Oh. Welcome to Zambris Hollow. I am Haynes, and you must be looking for me. Upon hearing this, even seeing the face clearly, Hanif instinctively throws the old man to the ground. His only remaining hand, his left, grips his gun tightly and aims it at Haynes, a gun that he knows is empty. We've gotten all this way in disguise, and those two from Babylonia aren't here either, so we can't talk normally now. I've nothing to say to you. I've heard your conversation with that Excelynne. All the problems in this place were created by you. So what? I heard your conversation with Gray of the command through the surveillance system. You said you were here to find family. That you wanted to know your origins. So you're an old creep who loves eavesdropping. Dang. Can't help it. I've always had a strong thirst for knowledge. You're the same. What nonsense. You're the first to find me. You deserve a reward. Tell me, what do you want to know? I'll patiently answer all your questions. Inspector Fall might have gifted him with a concussion. He can't stand Haynes' endless prattle. No matter how many questions he still has, there's only one thing that needs to be done right now. Shut up. Hands above your head or I'll shoot you. I know Kurono's methods as well. Every experimental facility has a complete destruction protocol. Tell me how to activate the self-destruct program. Ah! Is that really the answer you want the most right now? How boring. Gotcha, crap. I'm counting to 5. 5. That's right behind you. No need to count. I'll tell you everything you want to know. You can activate from that console behind you. What's wrong with your eyes? A few more steps and you would have crashed into it. The password is 6/8. I've already entered it. Now you just need to use your biometrics credentials to activate it. Huh? Fingerprints, iris scan. You can pass every single rigorous security check. All security figures should pass smoothly. The crimson words base destruction appear before him like some kind of a sick joke. It's your decision to make. I can't control you anyway. Will you press and destroy this place, or will you let them remain and wait for them to present you with a completely new evolution? What? No. Why can't I? From my perspective, I suggest you let them live. Because they're all your brothers and sisters. Didn't you eavesdrop on us earlier? The first and most successful child absorbed an embryo that used me as its genetic template. But it's different from us now. It has broken free from the limitations of the human body. It will become the origin of a new species. So it shouldn't continue using the name Haynes. So I name it Eve. What do you think? Huh. So that's it. You're Haynes, the last one to survive screening. So you were assigned to Babylonia. Who knows what kind of scheme that old bastard is cooking up now? Number 1364. Your position after graduation has been decided. After graduation, you will join Aurora Squadron. James, ring a bell. Is it your secret force? Correct. We've agreed through discussion that this would be the most suitable position for you. It's safer to keep a cunning person like you close to us, don't you think? Even though you've been trying to misguide us by deliberately displaying mediocre talent in order to get assigned to the task force, do you really think we wouldn't uncover your little scheme when we've been closely watching you? Now that you've found out, why are you still going to keep someone like me so close to you? Your little rebellion is nothing more than a source of amusing entertainment for us. Remember, you are Kurono's asset. Do not ask questions or overthink. All you need to do is execute our orders. So, I'm also Haynes. That's about right. You're my almost perfect clone. From the Golden Age until the end. I've gone through 3 generations. In you, I've trimmed away some undesirable genes, like nearsightedness, high blood pressure, and the like. Don't be surprised. Back in the Golden Age, genetic screening was a common method for wealthy to practice eugenics. Some people even made clones from their own genetic samples to filter out genes that they didn't like. Also, hello Marmo. And so generation after generation evolves, becoming a better version of myself. So Kurono provided you with the support and helped you develop the next generation, resulting in me. Oh, that makes sense now. Okay, so since he's like a 4th generation, I believe, or 5th. Darn, that would make the original Haynes right now is like what, over 200 years old. Oh dear. Or probably, yeah, somewhere probably 200 years old or something. Why did you abandon other 9 clones? Even those didn't die from genetic defects were murdered. Because Kurono isn't a charity. We've always had a mutually beneficial arrangement. I need materials in sight, plus a way to continue my existence. While they satisfy these conditions, they also gain surveillance authority over you. Oh, I mean, over me. What they needed was, at the very least, for the Lex Haynes to be more controllable, and naturally one was enough. Well, finding out that you yourself a clone is... Ugh. I don't even know what I am anymore. Darn. That is why I collaborated with the Descendant. I bring the most advanced technology. He brings punishing. And together, we accelerate the Earth of an entirely new species. He's similar to me with multiple bodies, so it's pointless how many times you kill him out there. He'll always resurrect from here, ensuring the large batches of his children hatch successfully. You're misleading me. What I heard with my own ears was that the Ascendant thinks you've done too many unnecessary things, and you two have already split up. It doesn't matter. What could you possibly learn with your pathetic eavesdropping skills? Dang. Besides, if he doesn't approve of what I do, then his opinion doesn't matter. You're the same. Dang. With a relaxed demeanor, Haynes points to the nearest sleeping pod. Eve getting tangled with Grey Ribbon's command and being turned against the Ascendant was purely accidental. But it's not entirely a bad thing for me after all. The next incident hasn't emerged yet, so I'm in control of everything outside for now. Huh, no wonder you're so disgustingly full of yourself. Come on, put that down, put in the gun, and join me. It's out of the bullets anyway, isn't it? I'm the one who understands you the best. Remember how you first received that information? Your Aurora Squadron team kept searching for intel during the mission, and then you suddenly discovered that a technical supervisor at the Corona Gene Bank had the same name as you, Haynes. I know myself all too well. I knew I would definitely be interested, and sure enough, you followed the scent right to me. You did this on purpose. Oh dang, that is a 5-head move right there. Yes, it's true that Ascendants kill people. Ephialtes does indeed harbor hatred for Corona, but the one who embellished these facts, who falsely claimed Ascendants specifically requested that ship was you. You were the only one desperately searching for the gene bank. It saw clear that Corona wanted to keep secrets from Babylonia, wanted to thoroughly investigate. Both sides were racing to learn more about the Descendant. And Vera, as a former member of Corona's Special Operations Division, would definitely reopen the investigation and definitely track down that key. The ship that could lead to the Descendant. In the end, the Commandant and Vera reaching this island was all thanks to you. Didn't you know this would happen from the very beginning? Wow. Holy crap, he actually just outwitted everybody. I just need a bit of information to help spread some news about the Ascendant's revenge in Corona. And look at the results. You truly are the most outstanding one among the next batch of Haynes. Did you think you were so clever? Did you think you could kill two birds with one stone? Discover your own origins while helping the Grey Ribbon Command, using that person as your escape route from Corona? You think, just because you perform well, just because that person might show mercy and lend you a hand, you could escape your fate as a Haynes. Wow. It's a rush. Even if you survive today with your deception, countless punishments await you. Neither Corona nor Babylonia will take you back. You have nowhere to return to. My secondary barony has grown old and won't last much longer. I'll synchronize my memories with yours. And once you understand, you insufferably arrogant old bastard. Whoa, Sam bullet into his slug. Here's a gun he pulled from his coat. Practically radiating smugness. Since you were a child taken in Corona from the beginning, Why would I ever invite you to have power over me? Wow. I'm tired of you. I knew you wouldn't dare activate this program on your own. Boring. You were right. This isn't actually a self-destruct button. If you had pressed it earlier, you would have been able, even the one initiate the final evolution. Darn. Huh. You idiots. I just can't help but mess with you every time we meet. I didn't think I had expectations. It seems even I can't be assimilated after spending too much time among a flock of mindless sheep. No, I would never... Darn. I guess he literally played with himself. Darn. The puns. Wow. Secure that target around you and keep moving with us. Too many to count. Everyone who's left is right here. Look, I told you, when ants cluster together and roll into the water, countless deaths are inevitable. Like this, gathering everyone to charge toward this high-risk zone. The shadows should be prepared to become sacrifices. What about you? What's your role in this? Are you a hero or a shadow? You've never answered me, but when you suggest this plan, you already knew the answer, didn't you? I think. The truth is, I wanted to be a hero. I don't want to be a shadow anymore. I'm not Haynes' shadow, not the Grieving Command shadow. I'm done with all of that. I wanted to break free from Haynes' shadow, then surpass the Grieving Command to become an unprecedented and entirely new kind of hero. But in the end, every step I took was wrong. I miss all of you. I don't want to stay with the crew anymore. I want to kill Haynes. I want my name proudly displayed on the memorial. I want to tear off all of these contracts binding me and stand honorably in the light, not as anyone's shadow. Of course you're not. Since you entered FOS, you've always been Hanneth. Hey, Bibli. Put me down. Your leg's injured. I'll keep fighting. Even if I do end up in Chrono, I'll find a way to break free. What are you trying to do? It's not too late to stop living in confusion. Start thinking clearly. I'll let myself be carried away by heroism for the ending I desire. I have a cousin ants drifting through water. As everyone follows Hanneth into the inferno, he catches the scent of something burning. Whoa. Is that brain of yours that's never once thought about your true self, completely wasting all these years? Since his arms down hard, knocking Haynes to the ground and seeing the gun from his hand. Ooh. Then gun in his left hand, he first at Haynes' wrists and ankles until the last casing hits the ground with a sharp clatter. I'll prove that I'm nothing like you. He started beating the shit out of him. That set his smoking gun empty and rains blow after blow on Haynes' face, shedding his brow and nose. Brown bone and nose. He's already ugly as it is, now becoming uglier. Let's see whose blood runs dry first. Bloodflies everywhere mixed with maroon teeth knocked loose. Haynes had understood how time and experience can change a person. This brutal beating forced them both to acknowledge the fact. You call yourself the one who knows me best. You couldn't be more wrong, but I find every little trick you've hidden. Imagine beating up an old man. I mean, what do you guys think? Does he actually deserve it? Because I believe he deserved it. You've already transformed yourself into the detonator for destroying this gene bank, haven't you? Hands open his mouth as if to say something. Only blood spills out. Most of his teeth have been knocked out. Weren't you the old man who loved to smile? Why can't you laugh now? Admit it, the moment you kill me, the destruction program will automatically activate. Dragging his injured leg, Haddock moves to the edge of the platform, hauling the barely breathing Haynes with him. Next, if I can just end all Haynes, I'll finally break free from this sickening cycle of fate. During the simulation battle, he had successfully charged into the center of the high-risk zone, clutching the domain node, like a hero leaping into the abyss while embracing the flames. It's time to end it all. Dang. Yeah, so imagine like all these things. I've done it. Let this be my atonement. Wow, look at this. Leave for just a moment and this brat has already made a complete mess of himself. Man, your FOS really is a breeding ground for exceptional talent. I've got his leg. Darn. Let's we cling to one of Hannah's legs while Vera resolutely pins down his other leg with her foot. Ow. You too. What's with the face? So grateful you're about to have a breakdown. I will, but before that... Vera raised her dual gum, carefully aiming the tip of the old man's widened eyes, as if searching for the perfect angle. I've read your notes and finally figured out how you copy. If I kill you here today, there would be even another Haynes, right? You again. So, you do remember me. Well, let me ask, are you enjoying our little reunion, Haynes? What is that? Hey? How are you so lucky again? So that's not it. I see now. For a loyal dog like you, the best way to break you isn't physical torture. You'll tear apart your own dignity and beliefs. This is being said to listen to him. Of course I know that. He finds the most efficient angle and forcefully raises her spear. You fear going hairier most of all. You'll never forgive yourself. I fear nothing anymore. Ooh. Okay. That's gonna leave a mark. Wow. The old man is dead. How many years has it been? I've almost forgotten this feeling. Far from over. Haynes is dead, but a descendant is still putting up quite a fight. According to Haynes' notes that we found earlier, the next ascendant will be born here in this hollow. His most primal purpose was revenge. People harboring such emotions always take the wrong path at some crucial crossroads, just like he is now, completely manipulated by Haynes, who excelled at entrapping people. Even if its name isn't Lloyd, the person who once died by my hand, I'd select to knock some sense into him. Wait, Vera, listen to me. There are too many things I haven't had time to say, especially to you. You tied us together again? Yeah, it's me. How much do you remember? Much. I'm still a bit... You went back to look for me. Yes, that I remember clearly. But you... Huh. Oh. Something's not right. I searched through countless memories and perspectives, trying to pinpoint the source of this strange uneasiness. Just like this. Pull the plug out. You've been doing the wrong thing from the very beginning. I realized that long ago. Might as well commit to our mistakes until the end. Vera? Don't. Oh, Hatsukino. Yes, I will definitely hydrate myself. There we go. What exactly was the plug I pulled out back then? I think that was the limiter of some sorts. Because of the haywire that Haynes mentioned. The ground trembles so violently it's nearly impossible to stand, while dust trickles down from the ceiling. Fear gives you a complex and readable expression. I'll count to 3, then you run forward. Fear. The rope is cut. That's what it means. You reach out as fast as possible, but grasp nothing but air. Use a tip for a gun to push the 2 women off the platform. Leave yourself alone on the vast expanse to silently await the ascendant's birth. Only now do you realize your history with Vera was likely a tiny yet burning spark, snuffing out when grasped too tightly. Oh, it is time. Just like before, use me completely, burn me thoroughly, and be sure to turn these small sparks into a raging wildfire. It is time. Before the final battle arrives, Vera can't help but recall the last time, and also the first time she equipped this frame. You've already gone through 579 precautions. Are still not finished. Just one more thing. That device on your chest. Let's call it a safety lock. You'd better not remove it. What if I remove it anyway? What's gonna happen? You can think of it as this frame's final limiter. All that power you already struggled to control will whoosh and be completely released in an instant. You're unable to control that power. The best case scenario is death by frame overheating or mind boil over. Could it get any worse than that? Count. Worse than death is going haywire. It becomes something more dangerous than the corrupted, destroying everything around you without distinguishing friend from foe. Before you die from overheating, Colonel would salvage you in your miserable state, and when you open your eyes again, you'd be shocked to discover that everything you once held dear was destroyed by your own hands. How dramatic. I have no teammates, no family, no friends. Just assign me somewhere with fewer refugees and be done with it. Wait, here. About that Special Operations Group 13 mission. We all know. The higher-ups said they needed to eliminate the traitors, while also testing you. So you all knew about Hay and Little Mute all along. I couldn't stop it. This is off the record, but I even hoped you would have deserted during that mission, but you still came back alone. You survived this test again. In a way, you've become an irreplaceable benchmark for our manifest. If you left too, we might not even know what to do ourselves anymore. So please, don't pull the safety locks so easily, okay? Get through the stream's testing period smoothly, and then you can switch back to your Rosen frame. No, I understand it now. There's no point in extending it with you people. I only have enemies. Huh. The weather wasn't great that day. Gloomy with a yellowish cast to the sky, looking like snow was about to fall. I should have given this frame a name. Can't just keep calling it its model number. What would be a good name after Rosin? What comes next? How about Garnet? She retrieved the materials and was sitting atop a building in the conservation area with her constant visual watchful. She could see a group of young trainees engaged in combat simulation nearby. Isn't this just like when I was training? But after we graduated, we were sent all over the world to get tangled in various human against humans wars. Human wars. After they graduate, they'll focus solely on fighting the corrupted. Fighting for all humanity. How much more noble their purpose has become. Oh, does that student have a death wish? Oh! 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 Oh, swordsman. You're insane, you idiot. Back then, when she was the same, preferring to clash with her fellow officer cadets rather than joining them as obedient livestock for the system. When she suspected Haynes was up to something, she boldly made contact to gather intelligence. Despite knowing the extreme dangers of construct modifications, she still voluntarily signed her name on the documents. Her thinking back then was straightforward. Where there was injustice, she would cry out. Where there was oppression, she would rebel. When there was danger, she would rush to the front, as if heroic courage alone would always pay off. But in reality, what did it actually get her? She looked at the president in her arms, staring at the still bleeding wound. All she could see was the next in a cycle of endless heroic tragedy. She made a decision. Because of that decision, she once again experienced having more than just enemies in her life for a brief moment. First, she maintained some emotional distance, saying that people never learn their lessons and always disappoint her, while simultaneously peeling an apple for the bandage-covered patient. A future great command, with precious test material still packed into their side wound, seemed to have no understanding of surface brutality. Even so, they would stubbornly follow her regardless. To experience a desperate escape across the surface, their prequel-like story ending with her cutting the rope that connected them. Afterward, her story turned into a new chapter, one titled Cerberus. When she actually found 21 during one of her current operations. This conscience squad gave her a strong comforting sense of familiarity. Though not exactly reliable, both 21 and Noctis still firmly followed her lead. In this new chapter, the boundaries of herself expanded immeasurably, her mission changing from simply surviving to ensuring everyone survives together. And after that, she took up the banner from freaking Lloyd. The pages of her new chapter turn rapidly, bringing us to Atlantis. Yeah, this is the part where where we unlock the history of Lamia, and also a little bit of a tidbit info about Vera as well. By then, considerable time has passed since their one-sided reunion. The person who had made the Green Ribbon Command remembered nothing of their past, and she chose to mention nothing. But she discovered with sorrow that the cycle seemed to have already begun. That you were becoming yet another puppet ensnared by heroism. Her blessing from years ago seemed unfulfilled, or rather, you seemed to have wasted her blessing. She can't help but warn you. If you understand the Parliament occurred enough, you will understand why they are making you dance to their tune. Colonel wants to lock you up for conspiring with the enemy. The Parliament wants you to sacrifice everything for the fate of humanity. They're both trying to rob you and bleed you dry. One of them is blatant with their intentions. The other one decorates it with righteous causes. This is what I can't understand about you. You've already seen their true fates. Why are you still willing to risk your life for them? Why do you choose them? I didn't choose them. I chose humanity. You're still as naive as you were back then. I also don't believe you're the type to extinguish the flame. Ah. Look at that. You always did this, see? Right through her contradictions and unspoken reluctance. You clearly knew that you and her were exactly the same kind of person. In doubted herself, after examining the chapters of her life, she reached the same conclusion. Dang. She and you have always walked the same path, a rope tethered between the course, bound together by a twin fate. Both of you possess natural courage, both willing to cut away their own flesh to make the flame burn brighter, illuminating darkness further ahead. Though she harbors resentment toward these acts, while you accept it. I've actually been burning myself for others all along. I just resent being devoured by fools. If I must be used until I burn to ashes, then I'd rather burn in the hands of the right person. And have I found the right person? So that's it. You're not naive fool at all. You saw everything clearly from the beginning, didn't you? A knowing smile crosses her face, as if she's finally shattered the barrier blocking the way to her true self. A hall of enlightenment. What am I hesitating for? I'm hardly recognizable as my former self. The massive Valkyrie extends her hand, delivering the living flame from her fingertips to you. The fire's right here. You understood all along, didn't you? Take it. Great job. I've been live for over 2 hours. Crazy. Yes, I've been live for 2 hours. It's pretty much like common for me. Before leaving it all behind, she voiced her final request. Just like before, use me completely, burn me thoroughly, and be sure to turn these small sparks into a raging wildfire. I love this line. Darn. Different from before, she has cast aside the last trace of resentment in her heart. Come on, take the last piece of flesh from my body. When touch grass? Let's see. In the hall of the Gene Repository, the Valkyrie-like red-haired construct grips her weapon. The enemy awakens in the incubation pod above, delivering words of somber dissuasion. Wrong choice. You need to be sharp and revolutionary to cut even the tiniest openings in this gentle, suffocating blanket of an old world. And your choice will let everyone drown in the comfort of this peaceful night. Stop acting as a blade for the old world, humans. I can sense you hovering on the edge of going haywire. If you continue to be used like this, it will eventually turn against you. Huh? Falling asleep? Not really. Besides, what matters most is whose hands the ways is in. I trust the one who wields me. The person chooses the old world, so I only need him. I will need to trim it into something better. Then, bring it on. Sunny accepts the challenge. She severs her mental link with the commandant. Just like years ago, among those ruins when she cut her bindings and brandished her weapon, performing a deadly dance for the old world she despised. Today she will fight with everything she has, just as before. Twice I have drawn the blade for you. The first time I was lifted up before you by the hands of others. I like this. This time I will I'm willingly becoming your blade. Okay, guess it is time. I gotta get myself ready.
その悲劇は私が終結させる。
Dang.
もうこんな争いはうんざりです。誰もが井の中の蛙だという
Oh,
の
he
に
actually blinks?
なぜ自ら殺し合う必要があるのですか。本当に無謀
Oh,
ですね。
okay. Okay, I will keep that in mind. He doesn't attack
私が
until...
先手です。
Okay, let's go. Right, I'm starting to understand how to fight him. If that's the case, then I'll just do way better.
私の番だ。
No, it'll never be your turn.
手終わり。
Okay.
倒れては
What
い
the?
けませんよ。
Okay. That was new. There. There.
まだパニッシングの反応が昇降機で追いかけて。
Oh.
これ以上付き合う時間はないわ。ロイド、もうこの茶番は終わらせましょう。
Fine. Good night.
故障？
まだ終わっていません。
Oh, what the? Okay.
私は
Oh, okay. Why is there so many bosses? What the hell? I am not falling that easily.
私を傷つけられるの？
この体はいつでも捨てられます。あなたのチャンスが一度きり。
So I have to wait for the counter, I guess.
私を傷つけられるの？
Oh. Fine.
逃がせないわよ。隠れる気？甘いわ。上等よ。
Uh-oh. That's a lot. Whoa. Okay. Then that was pretty cool. Oh. Dang. I just obliterated everybody.
私
Dang. Okay, FPLTs. Darn, that is so cool. I can't help but look at it. It's so cool. Okay, go Psycho. Right, let's do this. Wait, I can actually... Ooh, I can actually, like, bounce that one. Let's go. Yes, come on. I'm actually enjoying this. Oh, what the? Where is he? Oh. Okay. Okay. Dang, this is so cool. My turn. Yeah, go nuts. Go nuts. Let's go. Wow. Dang. A 3-phase battle? I was not expecting that one. Oh, darn it. I like this music. Wow. Until influence lowers his head, falls to his knees, and his body gradually fades into transparency. Ah! Another empty vessel, driven by misguided heroism, fades away. Meanwhile, in a distant corner of their old world, someone seems to sense something and pauses their hand, shuffling their cards. Such devastating losses to fealties. Just a leftover scrap from the card table, and yet, with those broken remains, she actually dared to dream of igniting the flames that would destroy the old world. I've never approved of that kind of spirit. Anyway, I only lent a small hand. I'll just accept the loss and move on. Oh! Impressive indeed. They actually managed to cultivate controllable little bugs. Huh. Dodge all invasion collapse. Oh! So there's like a second part for it and you missed it. Invasion collapse. Dodge everything. I'll probably do that later on. Vera watches the dust settle as the power engines throughout her body finally emit a high-pitched warning of imminent overheating. She drops to one knee at the center of the platform. Gotta get further away, otherwise something worse will happen. She'll try to prop her frame up with her weapon, so intent on moving her further away, but the red light emanating from her entire body tells her this isn't going to happen. Fine. No, I absolutely won't. And so pathetically here. I can't help but concede that those bastards were right. She really does hate the feeling of going here most of all. She intentionally begins dragging herself in the other direction, trying to put more distance between herself and whoever owns the beacon. Stop connecting me. I'm dangerous. Bro mentioned One Piece. Eh? Wow. Are you tired, Vera? Return to the vast, seemingly endless hall of her true self. Gwyneth supports Vera's arm, carefully examining her metallic body. So you've gone and turned yourself into this after all. When you first asked me about this technology, I knew this day would come. You really are so single-minded in everything you do. Such a worrisome girl. Don't worry about me, I'm not tired. Now that I'm a construct, I could walk through a burning building 100 times and not have a single scar on my arm. She gives Gwyneth whom she hasn't seen for ages, and a flood of words flow out all at once. I was among the first to voluntarily undergo modification. My initial model was a support type, very much like you. I left all those fools in the dust. I joined Corona and then left. Now I command my own construct squad in Babylonia, and they all follow my orders. I'll never make you or the instructor worry about me again. I see. Have you found your true path? Are you burning bright for a cause you believe in? Is what you're doing now something you'd willing to dedicate your life into? Yes, I've made up my mind. As long as you're sure, you've always been like this, a devoted soul through and through, yet with a small spark of rebellion burning inside. But even if you live 1,000 or 10,000 lives, you'd still willingly let yourself be swept up in heroism, as long as it leads to ending you desire. Will I ever reach the ending I desire? Yes, you will. Even if the ending is good, I've made too many wrong choices along the way. I've lost so much. I know I can't simply dismiss everything casually, but it's fine. But understand this. Your entire life has been an exploration of heroism, and that journey of questioning is itself blameless. Everyone you've ever met has wrestled with this same question, offering you countless different answers. Take some time to reflect on them. I can do that. You were the quintessential hero, sacrificing yourself to block the doorway, protecting me from this corrupted. Without you, I would have died right there. Yep, that's me. The instructor was like that too, always looked serious, but he was consistently helping me escape those troublemakers. I'm grateful to him. Unfortunately, after the punching outbreak, I never heard from him again. Knowing this personality, he'd probably hold up somewhere safe. Being a behind-the-scenes hero suits him much better. Next is Average Joe. Before joining Corona, that was the most brutal battle I've ever experienced. I even dismounted my own arm to give that attacker type Average Joe. What was his choice? He dealt with ambushing corrupted for me. He died. Sounds a bit like me. After that, I joined Corona. I didn't get along with most people there, except for Lone Mute and Hay. Lone Mute was too young, didn't understand anything. She was a victim of conflict, like a lamb for sacrifice. As for Hay, she was a coward, always thinking about running away, even died without dignity. But she was the one who stole the real key, and took revenge. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't be here today. I didn't like her, but she really had guts. That's why I crowned her the cowardly hero. I used to love giving people nicknames. Who else? Including those you met during that escape. What about Granny Wang? That old hero, and that old teddy dog of hers still running around, bothering Bridget every now and then. Living long certainly has its perks. Dang. I imagine how old Vera is already. She was dating back since the Golden Age. Darn. You still think the same? Now I admit that person was right. They really did dispel my prejudice. I suppose you took out the boss. Yeah, I already did. Even that ill-intentioned Hannif was more than just a shadow for here. If he survives, he'll probably be able to figure out what decisions he needs to make next. As for the people of Atlantis, needless to say, I've eaten their cookies. I've taken up their cause, and I'll continue to carry their torch. Except for that stupid fish. She's annoying, so she's an exception. Oh my god, she doesn't like Lamia. I feel sorry for Lamia. But yes. What about others, like the Tuloids and the Many-Hates? What kind of answers do they give when facing this proposition? I feel regret for Lloyd. No matter which Lloyd we're talking about. They never fell from grace, nor did they make wrong choices. Rather, they never made any choice at all. They were simply swept to their deaths by the tide of heroism, yet not one of them died like a hero. Putting an end to their stories was the only thing I could do for them. As for Haynes, just an insufferable arrogant old man worse than even those young students. He doesn't deserve to be mentioned alongside anyone I spoke of earlier, and he got exactly the end he deserved. Killed by the next version of himself. Can't wait to clutch up and kill the boss when I get to that point. Yes. Time to turn the page on all this. Yes, it's time to turn the page. Let's end our conversation here. I'm sorry that we all left you behind back then. We all departed ahead of you. We made you bear all the suffering. But looking back now, perhaps it wasn't all suffering. Vera, none of us regret entrusting everything to you. We all want to see through you what lies beyond the end of this final stretch of the road. Whatever you choose, do it now. Just like the wind. No matter what path you take, carry your torch forward and don't look back. The world outside belongs to you now. Aren't you afraid I'll break myself anymore? No, the she that belongs to you will embrace and cherish you no matter what, extinguishing everything that would burn you. Your sharpness will never be dulled by a tragic ending. Dear Valkyrie, please wake up. Turbulent currents in her mind seemed to pause and then rush forward. All her thoughts surged back into reality in a single moment. Gunstruck, whose sanity has been seized by the power awakens. Red light overflows from her chest, her skin cry as she swings her fist high, savagely tearing at everything around her. Connecting. All the curse attached to her. Darn. She lowers her head deeply, bearing her sharp cadence at you. Connecting. Yet another attempt at connecting. Ow. I will not accept an ending like this. No. Endless hardship and wandering should not lead to this outcome. I am furious. One final connection. You desperately grasp at the broken rope between you as if trying to piece together your shattered past, nearly overcome with a sorrow. Dear Vacler, please wake up. Fangs finally impale you. Vera clenches her teeth tightly as vital fluid mingles with blood flowing down. Connected. Ah. Vera recognizes the pitiful human before her and instinctively tries to force a mocking smile but fails. I told you to stay away from me. Do I have to say sorry before you'll get up? And from a mockery, you take a deep breath, like a heavy stone sinking into the sea, instantly releasing all tension. This is my responsibility. If you go haywire, then I must keep you under control. Even at a time like this, you still spout noble-sounding platitudes. What's the point in keeping a haywire construct around anyway? If you'd cut ties sooner, you wouldn't have to suffer like this. The fire is still here. Dang. I told you all along. If anything happens to you, I will always rush to your side and hold you back. Dang. Powerful words. You remember now? Do you remember everything? This is the first time I actually saw Vera crying. Don't be sad. Sadness can only last for a moment. Each other pat her back a bit more weakly than Gwyneth would. So this is the good ending, right? Of course it is. Then should we be more honest with each other? We can talk about everything else when we get back. They're broken, but now we can try to tie it back together. See? Everything's back online. Alright, then let me honestly say something I haven't said in a long time. Try trusting others, relying on them for once. You're still alive, thank goodness. Wow. The depths are pain. I had to pay for pain. Eventually I had to sink, I've sought. If I had to walk, I'm still walking. Darn. This is so beautiful. At dawn, Babylonia's reinforcements forces arrive at the island. Members of both mission squads rush toward the people they've worried about. The Science Council representatives gasp at Vera's new frame, one she's never seen before, while the Starfly personnel diligently work to save the Grey Ribbon Command. Fortunately, after thorough research for the personnel and detect faint life in a narrow crevice beneath the hollow, they pull out a person in an even worse condition than the Grey Raven Commandant. All the wounded are transported back to Babylonia. 1 month later, after deliberation by all parties involved, the events on the island are officially classified as an accident and placed under strict confidentiality. After confronting an unknown ascendant and completely eliminating a deathless one, who had been hiding in darkness for years, not a single one of the 3 people involved in the incident perished. In a way, it could be considered a miracle. Karen submits the design specifications for the Gervor frame, reportedly due to pressure from the control court, while the Science Council obtains full access rights to the frame. As for Hanif, a rigorous investigation awaits him upon discharge from the hospital. And as for the Grey Raven Commandant, I'll be in bed. I'm in the hospital bed. It's a quiet afternoon as you doze up in the pristine white hospital room. The hazy dream transported you back to those years, around the time you were about to graduate from FOS college. It was also a quiet afternoon in this very same hospital room. Rush into death's embrace like that, yet somehow you were still saved. You've got quite a survival instinct. Ugh, Vanessa. Ugh. I'd say we're the lucky ones. With all this corrupted, I thought we were goners. Never expected to experience a last-minute rescue twice. I can't believe Miss Bridget actually knows Granny Wang. That's so cool. Maybe the cargo crew would be a decent place to end up in. Who's that? Skilled people can thrive anywhere, but if you're a loser, you're doomed no matter where you end up. Well, I still want to join the task force more than anything. Sorry about that cargo crew. Well, what? It's all a question marks, but it's just freaking Joe. Why are you telling us? Who asked you? I couldn't care less about the aspirations of losers. I'm definitely getting into the task force no matter what. What's your problem? I've got a troublesome doll waiting for me at home. 1 pair of 6s. Hey. Did you not play cards on my blanket? Hey, do you think it's like I was the one who helped rescue this guy when he collapsed onto the base, though he was already unconscious by the time I got there. Hard to say. The doctor said an intracranial hematoma is gone, but judging by their reactions these past couple of days, those memories probably didn't survive. Then if Excelynne gets discharged, I'll fill them in on everything. Don't you dare tell this good-for-nothing anything, or you'll regret it. Says Sue, just because you think it's an embarrassing moment for you, you can't even mention it. I saw everything with my own eyes. Even though I have my issues with Vanessa, let me explain. The instructor has already spoken to us. We're explicitly forbidden from spreading any information about this incident. Apparently, it's an order from higher up, especially anything concerning from those 2 constructs. We suspect it might be connected to Corona. 2 constructs? Wait, 2 constructs? Like what, Lloyd? Or... no, that can't be. He's already dead. Ephialtes? I don't think so. Constructs? I'm thinking Hanif became a construct. Wasn't there just one, Leia? There's another? Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Are they talking about... who, what? Shh. Idiots are so busy chatting. Wait, I think I misunderstood that one. 2 constructs. I win. Dang. Why can't I understand anything? Minutes later, the hospital room was quiet as if nothing ever happened. You simply stared blankly at the new turbo and the bouquet of flowers Simon left on the bedside shelf with no memory whatsoever of the ground simulation training. Darn. If I become a construct, I could probably access the memory data in my mind. Never mind, I can't be converted anyway. You abandon your fixation on brains and memories, turn to watch the scenery rushing past. Rushing past the transport vehicle has been driving through a wasteland of ruins for nearly an hour now. We've arrived. Recruits, get out of the vehicle. This area used to be one of the FOS ground training facilities, but it was abandoned after an incident last year. Some of you were there, weren't you? Alright, complete your mission quickly, and don't stick around. We need manpower for the reconstruction of the surrounding conservation areas too. Can I still check the old terminal? On entering this place, a strange sense of familiarity washes over you, especially after spotting the pile of kindling and bandages clearly left behind by someone. The feeling of recognition becomes impossible to ignore. Is anyone there? That was me from, like, those are my bandages. Darn. Paper. Okay. Look briskly across the rooms. Gradually quickens your pace. Name suggests rise to your lips. And summer remains trapped an unspeakable word. Keep running. Run faster, run faster. Run. Huh. Until daylight grows dim. Until snow begins to fall from the sky once more. Darn. I've been running for so long. For some reason, the note in your hand toward a broken wall for you. Shh. Oh! Oh. She was her hand staring at the crimson staining her palm, too weak now to even mention she's near. What kind of ending is this? It didn't make the ending worse. Dire, not great. But if Corona finds me again, that would be much worse. I'm done with all this. Huh. No, I refuse to accept this. Oh. It's not working. What else can I do? She's growing restless. She needs to find a way to escape Corona as soon as possible, preferably by hunting down those in Babylonia and take back everything that belongs to her, all the glory, the spoils, and... She's pointing something. Stares from your arm, an air surface in your boiling mind. One last prank. Prank? As from a breath after a frantic sprint. Cold wind pierces painfully through your body, but an excited heartbeat still pumps hot blood through your ordinary flesh. Opening your hand, the note quivers precariously about to be blown, but that doesn't matter anymore. Oh! At the end of your vision, a massive red blood covers the collapsed wall. See you. The end is just ahead. If it costs your life, you must reach the finish line. As for me, our paths will cross again in a better place. If it can only last for a second. Alright. For our reunion after a long separation, I should prepare some cliched lines. What? It's been a while. Oh! Direct contact seals the chair possible by peeling a bright red apple. And some fruit. We've only have apples here. I'd rather have something else. Sure thing. Guess where you are. Heaven or hell, take your pick. Oh no. Not this question again. Okay. I choose reality. Correct answer. She was satisfied with your answer, laughing with a rare sense of relaxation as she casually crosses her legs. What else do you want to know? I'll answer everything. But you got 3 minutes. And your frame. Your frame has been transferred to the Science Council. Heal their personally supervise their process. Everyone worked quickly. They're not even reduced the frame's overall power output, but also installed various modules necessary for daily life. That kind of haywire situation, it won't happen again. The guarded frame is nearly totaled and is still undergoing repairs. Darn, it must be really badly destroyed. Damaged, rather. can't switch back to the rosin frame either for now. As for the sense color is worried about potential issues during the frame synchronization process. We'll reconsider after you're discharged. What happened on that island? Except for that ascendant who left behind traces of their escape, everyone who deserves to die is dead, as dead can be. All their terror creatures and every last Hades. By the way, the junior colleague of yours is now under supervision in the special ward. These past few days, he's stubbornly refusing to acknowledge any connection with Hades. It's more of an emotional denial. He insists that from now on, he'll only be Hanif. Oh! As for you, if Babylonia's support had arrived even slightly later, the punishing virus would have also completely devoured your internal organs. The wound on your leg was also serious, but it's healing quite well. Star of Life's medical technology really is something else. I have more questions. Ask quickly. The 3 minutes are almost up. Vera, are you disappointed in your own story? Exactly the same question as back then. You're really persistent. Is your answer still the same? Of course not. It's been so long. Ooh. Is this how long you usually stream? Yes. Hello, Siamese. Even though it often brings me to tears with rage, it can never be judged as a tragedy. If I must define it, it is an incredibly rich and glorious life. The debts I had to repay, I've repaid. The vengeance I had to seek, I have sought. The path I had to walk, I'm still walking. Most importantly, there have always been people by my side throughout the journey. Don't rush. Once your memories return, we can reminisce properly every day. I haven't yet seen the end of your journey, so I'll keep watching by your side. We have all this time in the world. This is a very pleasant feeling from Vera. Like, darn. Great. The annoying visiting hours begin. Today, those 3 irritating folks from Greyraven all have missions, so finally they're not the first ones barging in. And with that note, Vera's answer comes to an end. She placed the apple back on the plate and rises to leave. She moves with complete freedom, as if all the blessings bestowed upon her life have finally taken effect, able to go wherever she wishes, able to obtain whatever she desires. Whether it's a medical pack, serum, an apple, or a person she wants to save. Wait, Vera. What is it? I can spare a moment for one last bit of nonsense. We'll always meet again. Of course. Since the starting point was Vera, the end point should also be Vera. Even beyond the end of the final road, there will always be a field of pomegranate red. Wow, that was very poetic. I love the ending. So poetic. I love it. I heard you almost lost your life. Did those kindergartners from Greyraven work themselves into a panic? Yeah, of course. They just left. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? They live in a shop right after? Sounds like I'm not welcome here. Yeah, you're not. I'm just kidding. I just don't like Vanessa. She's so like, I remember when Vanessa was actually arguing against Vera a long time ago, and she was, yeah. Freaking Vanessa's getting shat on like really hard. Yes, FOS College graduation ceremony is next month. For the distinguished alumni speech segment, will you be attending? Nah, I would go. Whatever you want. I'm just here to relay your answer back to FOS. But if that's all, I'll be on my way. I would go there. you are, Lady Vanessa. Something terrible has happened. Get to the point. She's done something wrong again, and now she's hiding in the box. She absolutely refuses to come out, and she says she won't listen to anyone unless you give her a mission in prison. Huh? Who's this? From the transdimensional black hole of the box, a timid gaze appears out. Is this actually a person? Wait. Who are the current Egret team right now? So we have Leia, we have Bambinata, we have Discord? No. Discord is from Scarab. Who else is an Egret? Do I need to personally escort out, Princess? I wonder who this is. Let me guess. It must be one of the Science Council members, like the one that's been protéged by Asimov. I don't know who. I'm just taking a guess. After a few seconds of silence, the black hole of self-doubt begins to shake violently. Sorry. The one who always follows relentlessly, aside from Bambinata, who's a diehard, is also Leia. But there's also another one. Is this new? Come on now. I can't take this anymore. Let me just get some water to calm down. Oh, hey there. You're going to have some business. I didn't get to greet you properly. Okay, sure. It doesn't contract like you need water for it. You come out too. Darn, please don't scream in my room. Oh, tasty, isn't it? Strange. Shouldn't high-class people water taste better? Why doesn't it have any flavor? Like, you're responsible for prying this one out of here, or you'll be kicked out of Egret tomorrow. This is suddenly my problem again, Vanessa. Vanessa, I won't go. Vanessa, can't you be a little nice to me, please? Vanessa. Aww. I wonder who that thing is inside the box. The figure on the other end. Oh. Why is it so noisy? I heard you have lots of visitors every day. Don't you find that annoying? Wait, aren't you with a control cord? Yeah, they weren't wrong about me. I'm rotted to the core, and I can't stand being controlled, so I escaped. Impossible. If that's true, they'll track me down to this call. Okay, no, I didn't escape. Look, I'm still in the hospital room. I won't run away anymore. I'll cooperate with all investigations and punishments related to me and Haynes. I've just been feeling restless lately, stuck in here day after day. Couldn't find this hospital bed, so I figured out a way to get my hands on someone else's terminal. I heard your place is always lively, so I thought I'd join in the fun. That's all there is to it. After the investigation and punishments are over, where do you plan to go? No idea. I don't want to stay with Chrono, but it's not like I have much choice in the matter. Would you like to come back to FOS for a visit? Are we changing subjects that quickly? I mean, the new graduation ceremony is coming up soon, and I'm welcome to return for it. What am I even? If you are in the top 10, that definitely qualifies you as an excellent student. I'll think about it. I might not get a chance anyway. Investigation related to his is still ongoing. I didn't know when all of this would be over. Well then, Hannah, I've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first? The bad news first? How could things possibly get worse? Okay, bad news is... Haynes bald. Okay, so that means he's gonna get bald. He'll probably go bald too. Yes. Okay, just give me good news instead. Okay. Good news is, the previous aides might have filtered out the baldness gene for you. Ah. Might. Wait, might. Just might. You should have asked. Disconnected. Okay, I love that. Freaking, that was funny. I love it. I almost forgot about the important stuff. She reaches to her backpack as it clanks and clatters, pulling out nail polish, small hair clips, earrings, necklaces before finding a small cardboard box. This is your package. It was delivered to the nursing station, and they asked me to bring it to you while I was here. For me? Open the package. Why there are so many dog tags? Taking them out for a closer look. Name? Yet every single one bears the same engraved name. Lloyd. Oh! It's actually Lloyd. Whoa. Oh, that's so cool. Darn. Wait, Crossroads? There's Crossroads? Okay, I did not know there's a Crossroad version. There's only one way poster here, X Cliff. Oh. It's another some kind of here, Kevin. What lies beyond the sandstorm? Ooh. Wait, I want to see this. Costa squad from Babylonia pushes forward against the billowing sands. This is the barren outskirts of Las Prados. It's Mako 1. Huh. And 2. But the ferret team is, well, I mean the ferret is, well, all of them are died, so. Captain, what lies beyond the sandstorm? And he's Mako 3. Huh. Okay, so I guess this is the part where we try to understand what happened with FELTs, or Mako 3. He has so many names. Darn. Don't take risks. Do you two want your memory data completely wiped again? Then get new names and be thrown into different teams. Okay, just shut up. Just want to say ingrain Mako and keep being Mako too. Gotta go to the airport, so I'm gonna dip. Oh! Hi, Nicholas. Well, you rest well. And safe travels as well. Oh, in perfect time. Convince the captain while you can. Out. I'm warning you, don't try to drag Lloyd into this either. I think maybe it's about that competition. Is the competition still on? What competition? You've forgotten again. After every ground mission, someone inspects our memory data and erases any appropriate content. Which means we involuntarily forget anything that crosses a certain red line. No, I should say you forget. I don't. I've had this issue from the very beginning, haven't I? Dang. Lloyd. Ah. Lloyd, FELTs, Mako 3. Dang, people in their names. I'm not traveling, I'm picking my mom from... Yeah, still. No. It's still safe travels because you'll be traveling to pick up your mom. So, yes, safe travels. What kind of competition did you arrange with them? I raced to see who could reach the edge of the sandstorm. I agreed to race with them to see what lies beyond the sandstorm, whether it's the old world destroyed by punishing, or a hidden new world they're keeping from us. Whoever arrived first would discover the truth. You know what? Gonna put the stream on my car audio. I'm gonna run a music playlist. Okay. I thought they were joking, so I agreed. But now their signals have gone dark right there. That's enough. The tracking stops here. The mission is complete. Hey, Captain. Once we confirm Red Fire Team signal disappear at the edge of the red line, we can abandon the search and classify them as missing. Fall back. Wait, Captain, even if Lloyd admitted it, something was wrong. Sure, the guys from Fire Team can be jokers, but they've never messed up a mission and they've always looked after us. According to Lloyd's memory shards, we must have deeper interactions with them. Why the silence again? Why is everyone afraid to say it? Don't we already know something's being hidden from us? It's like this sandstorm, blinding us all, yet no one is willing to tear through it. How many fire teams have disappeared at the end at the red line's entry for now? Our memory data was wiped clean, but Lloyd still remembers. Why is everyone turning a blind eye? Well, you understand me, right? Help me convince the captain. If fair, just no. We can still make it if we can go now. What if they haven't gone up too deep yet? I'm Mako 3 first and Lloyd second. Oh. Here, I'm here. Help me. Oh. Darn. Oh, darn. Right beyond here, there's a new world. Someone from the ferret. Someone's still alive. Identify verification complete. It's the ferret leader. He's the first person to return from beyond the red line. Are you okay? Can you speak? It's not going to make it. What? Following Mako 3's gaze down reveals a shocking massive hole in the construct's abdomen. Horrifyingly mechanical innards are exposed, with barely any vital fluid left to leak out. Only a spine-like mechanical skeleton support this upper body of this frame, somehow preventing it from completely breaking apart. Frank, what did you say when you were approaching us? You mentioned outside, right? Rumors were true. This world isn't all there is. Outside there's a new world. If someone's head in desperate search to speak his ruined words in one breath. Constructs are just test subjects, disposable as resources. Every time we deploy for ground combat, Babylonia confines us to this specific area. They're actually testing us with gradually increasing punishing concentrations. We must cross the red line. Go outside. There's a new world out there. We need to escape Babylonia. Break free from their control. What's the price for crossing that boundary? How did you get a wound like this? It's... Yes, we can't escape. What about y'all? Wait, he's dead! I'm sorry, Mako 2. Given his condition, we really couldn't have saved him. Your anchor right now is probably because... What if he had crossed that line earlier to find him? We could have saved their entire squad. Just had to waste our time with your useless questions. We might have missed crucial information because of that, don't you understand? Darn. You're the ones with scrambled brains. Even if the ferret squad managed to transmit information back as soon as we return for maintenance, Babylonia will automatically wipe our memory data. In the end, I'll be the only one who remembers. Darn. As long as you don't ask, I won't say more than necessary. You are something. The time will still talk that way. If we return, will the ferret team have done for nothing? I'm leaving now. Lloyd, I'm done with you. Captain, you don't have to... No, we can't be hasty. Someday we'll all see the new world you spoke of. Let's first organize what we already know. I remember we've previously taken missions at the edge of Las Prados, but those memories were erased under the pretext of trauma prevention. Lloyd, tell me right now, how many teams have been sacrificed this way? I've witnessed 4 teams with my own eyes. To be more precise, we're the specialists who handle these situations. That's exactly why we're here today. I understand now. Since we're the only ones who received the Ferret Squad's message, if we get ourselves killed here, then they would truly make their sacrifice meaningless. We should return. Wait for a better opportunity. Wait for greater strength. But after our memory data is wiped, do you really believe Lloyd will tell us the truth next time? Then we make Lloyd follow orders. Lloyd, this is my order. No matter what happens in the future, every time our great Mako fire team awakens, you must tell us the truth about the world as we know it. Do you understand? Repeat. I will inform you in detail of all known information, such as the fire team that died here, such as what he called the new world outside. Good. Consider this a secret mission I'm assigning to you. Mission codename. The captain stands at the edge of the non-existent red line, watching as sand buries the remains of the constructs. I wonder what's the name though. Perhaps beneath the wasteland there are more constructs who died in pursuit of the truth. New World. Oh! Mission New World. Huh, codename New World. Nemanzano, the punishing virus has broken out, and we refuse to accept the status quo to cower in space like this. We must take the first step out of Babylonia. We fight to reclaim Earth. Yeah, this is like during the last part of the incident with Lynne. It's a step forward, accepting a construct modification surgery. Okay. Here we are. Let's see. Let's go. The staff should be waiting for us. Wait, Lloyd, I need to speak with you. Just like before, after our memory data was wiped, you'll tell us everything we should know. And then we'll do what needs to be done together. 103 times. This will be the Grey Mako Squad 103rd mission to the edges of last planets on the surface. It's also the 103rd attempt to probe toward the edge of the world. Fortunately, no one has discovered they're using their missions as cover to search for the truth. You're the same as always, reminding me every time we return. I'll complete the mission, Captain. Don't worry. Hey. Here the fire team couldn't keep their patience. Unlike us, they didn't have the advantage of authorized missions. Yet they ventured beyond the red line. On their own, the entire team disappeared and was declared traitors. An internal bulletin warned about this incident, indicating that someone has noticed a recent surge in anomalies. Our memory data purchase might become more thorough in the future. Report complete. Hey Lloyd, will you still remember everything? Fine. Yes, I'll remember everything. I'll remember all of you. That's enough. That's enough then. This marks the Green Mako Fire Team's 103rd deployment, secured in the transport aircraft's cabin. Ooh. So this is like we're trying to understand where did this Mako 3 or Lloyd or Ephialtes came from. Interesting. Captain would last beyond the sandstorm. I don't know. But I feel that this time we'll discover the truth. I believe all those disappearances won't be in vain. They'll finally be explained today. Yes and no. One will forget everything we've done. In each second you choose to awaken us. You say it was an order I gave you before a memory wipe, but I know it means far more to you than just an order. Huh. You're Lloyd now, you must be Lloyd. Dang. I remember all the words. What happened after that? Did you see the new world? That's a very good question. 3. Red. Mako 3, repeat after me. I don't remember. Why can't I remember? Should have been Lloyd. The only thing who remembered everything. The Grey Mako squad, all traitors, eliminated at the edge of Las Pradas, shattered. What was shattered? Captain, there's also premeditated purge with just experience was more intense than any before, yet it all left him rather disoriented. Soon his memory data comes flooding back as if responding to a summons. Yeah, flashbang. I know. And Mako 3 awakened. He remembers that. What the? Due to Green Mako fire team's 103rd exploration beyond the red line, they finally reached this place, the very edge of Las Prados. Watch out! Huh. Oh, Mako 2 was instantly shattered, destroyed beyond any possibility of recycling. Ugh. Red manages to reach out and grasp a shard, a piece of Mako's shoulder's blade. Mako 2, he... Get up, Lloyd. You absolutely cannot fall. This heavy firepower we're facing means this must be the final exit. Just get over this dune and we'll definitely see the new... Ooh. Get up. I must run. Get over the sand dune. Darn, someone's guarding the place. Well, darn, that is, legs gone. Every weapons need time to charge. The intervals between those 3 shots were consistent, which means I have 32 seconds. Sharper cut into his bionic skin of his palms as some spreads throughout his body. His life is perhaps rapidly draining away from through the many wounds across his frame. 15 seconds. It doesn't have much time. His head crests the dune in with a one final desperate heave, then tumbles down the other side as momentum takes over his body. Determined to see the new world beyond. Ah, darn. Suddenly, the punishing shielding system in his body inexplicably relaxes. This is the high concentration of punishing only exists within that area. Las Prados, could it be nothing more than an experimental cage created just for us? Lynne's facility completes its charge. After one final thunderous roar, the wasteland returns to its original state, with nothing but howling wind and sand. Ah! Okay, so that Mako 3 also died. Well, I'll try to look into this story, because it's like a hidden chapter for me. Whoa. Yes, he died. He died. Unfortunately. Yeah, let's go back here. So we pretty much have, well, we've completed most of the stuff, and that is like an extra part of the story in the Spark to Wildfire update, and also the story for Vera, which is absolutely stunning. I love it. And yeah, tomorrow I will try to complete this one. Then especially Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be something really awesome because it is going to be another PGR stream, and it is the drop where DMC will now be online during that time. So expect a a bunch of stuff that's gonna happen during that stream, because I'm going in there blindly. All I know is that there will be Virgil and Dante and their weapons, so Yamato will be there, like, and I don't even know what sort of what sword should be. Well, Dante will be using. Darn. What server do you play in? I play in global. I play in global. Yeah, and from most of my stuff here are pretty much ready, so I think I'm somewhat safe. Somewhat. Yeah, let me just claim all of these things, because I have like a lot of gifts now, which I can use it to max out my well, people. This is gonna be awesome. Nice. Dante will be, yes, right, the Rebellion. I keep forgetting the name of his weapon. Rebellion. Right. So, yeah, Rebellion and Yamato. Aha. And I think they're like the only S class units that are in collab, because I don't remember the Near Automata as rank S's or even Blackrock Shooter. So there's like 2 collabs already that happened before. I only managed to get Blackrock Shooter because that was the time where I was already in the game, and I just recently joined in when Near Automata was actually out there, and it was ending their collab. Rebellion faces demon with human. Yamato separates man from demon. Yeah, I didn't know about the DMC entirely. All I know is the DMC 5, and that's it. So, yeah, I'm completely blank on that one. Maybe we should max this out too. I have another weapon resins as well. Did I attach something here? It'll make my entire physical team like really powerful. I'll probably just save this. TMC remake was say never stream it if you want to monetize. I see. Well, I only just played like the DMC5 anyway, so there are other games I actually want to try and stream. So it's gonna be next week though, because as for this week, it's all about current games, and I still need to catch up with Wuthering Waves because apparently the new update dropped in like a couple of days ago. So I still haven't done the main story because I want to stream that one. So yeah. Anyway, I guess we can like oh god, Waves, so many quests. No, it's fine, because, well, a part of me is like actually a completionist, so so before we hop on to before we hop off, let's go ahead and check who else is, well, is there anybody here can we probably redirect onto on YouTube? Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like I can't really redirect to anybody, nor I can raid anybody. Or I guess we can raid on Twitch though. Although we're kind of few, but I guess this is fine. It's better than nothing. If you guys want to earn more points. Let me check if I could raid someone first. Let's see. Who else can we read here? Ba-ba-bum. I have every single champion mission due. Every character. I touch a single one since release. A companion. Okay. Style Twitch. I say ban my account for no reason every Tuesday. Okay. You might want to ask this Twitch support for that one, if that's the case. Let's see. Oh, one of my friends is actually playing Until Then. We can go ahead and, well, knock on the door, I guess. Yeah, we could actually knock on the door for Frenedaria, one of my, one of a good friends of mine. So, yeah, we can go ahead and knock on her door. That is for Twitch, though. As for YouTube, I'm afraid there's nobody online right now, so we'll just end it right there. So, as for the raid message, feel free to use this raid message once we hop into their stream. Hopefully they don't end it just yet. Here. So, yeah, feel free to use this. And, yeah, we'll be reading Fran. And I think they're just doing some real reading something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, I'll see you guys on Wednesday for the Devil May Cry collab, and it's gonna be really exciting. I'm actually like starting to get really impatient for it. So yeah. Anyway, you guys have a good one. Bye.